trying some stupid stuff today. As you can see, it's the dreaded time when you're drawing the wrong layer. I think any artist that has ever done that probably pulled that face when they realized, oh no, I drew the wrong layer. And you can only control Z so many times. I think the total is maybe 7? I don't know. That's just the topic of today, so. I mean, it might be some kind of drawing challenge that you could set yourself, like deliberately draw on the wrong layer. Screw up the drawing process a bit. That would probably drive me insane, but let's draw some stupid boom. Fine. People on Twitter know that I'm streaming, and I better do the right thing and tell Discord, that my Discord server, that I'm streaming. I keep forgetting to do that. I'm like, huh, how do I set up the bot to tell people, hey, I'm streaming? Oh, who cares? Let's just do it manually. Photoshop does have a history tab, but you can only go so far. Like, you can have an autosave feature, but like, if you realize in time before you've done too many commands, unless there is a way to do it in the history tab, I think the history tab simply records what you're doing. You can't really reset it to any point in the history tab. I think you can only do it within a certain amount of commands. I might be wrong about that. Wonders how much Disney animators make. Not enough. For what they do, they don't make enough. They're not paid enough, rather. They should be paid more for what they do. Probably attempting to get banned from every casino on the strip. 1 down, 2 to go. Okay, so I didn't realize the context that you're playing New Vegas, so my brain was literally like, my brain is very literal, that's how I'm wired. So, I'm like, okay, you know what, I better like look to see what else this person has typed, because surely they would be on their phone watching my stream and typing that they're trying to get banned from every casino on the strip. It's a good thing I'm familiar with Fallout New Vegas. 125k a year is very low for the amount of hours that animators work for. Yes, that's low, especially on today's living wage in Burbank, especially. Like, Burbank is a very expensive place to live, so 125k a year is low. For that kind of job in the arts, yes, that is low. Oh, you were suddenly informed of the stream. But it was like, in your face. Hey, she's streaming right now! Let's go annoy her! How's the summer of 2024 going? Well, I haven't burnt her crisp yet. So that's good, I guess. I don't handle heat very well. I live in NC. I moved from Scotland to NC, and oh my good lord, the heat is insane. You be lurking? Okay. Hey Frost. Hey, you made it here without me telling you I was streaming. Like, I really need to work on my communication. I'm very aware of that. Stream is not. It's like, I swear my patrons will be like, what do we pay you for? You never tell us when you're streaming. Right. Music is too loud. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for letting me know, guys. I've turned it down. How's that? Is that better? Better. Good. Okay. Nice. I'm also going to like post this in other servers just to let folks know. There we go. So let's get rid of this thumbnail, shall we? And work on the actual art piece. Boom. I mean, I only know this, like, I've been to Burbank once, and I know what the cost of living is because I know people that live there. I don't know anyone that has worked for Disney themselves personally, but I follow a lot of people that work in animation, and the amount of hours they work and the training they put themselves through and then the pay they get as a result of that is nowhere near what it should be, especially because of the cost of living in Burbank. It's ridiculous. But I mean, Burbank is a very expensive place to live. Where is my stylus? There it is. So let's hide this grey. There we go. Actually, I've not done too bad with the colouring on this piece. Quite often I end up being really patchy. It's just the line work I don't like. The brush that I use is kind of the opacity of it. In spite of it being set to a hard brush, it still ends up being soft. So I think I'm going to try and find a different brush. Because when you're doing like solid colour on top of this kind of brush, it looks fine once it's coloured, but when it's not, it looks like dog crap. Yeah, it's almost $3,000 for renting in Burbank for a decent sized apartment. But even then, it's like, I don't understand why some American apartments, especially for modern places, like we've been looking at apartments in NC, and the kitchens, or what passes as a kitchen, is ridiculous. Like, if you're renting, you'll get like a stove and a fridge and then maybe an inch worth of countertop space. And I'm like, what, do you guys not believe in cooking things from scratch? Like, what the hell? Ridiculous. I know, like, the food culture in America is very much about takeout food, so yeah, but I still like a kitchen where you can actually make stuff yourself and have the space to do it, you know? What, how much you pay for groceries in Burbank? I suppose that would depend on what stores you go to. I mean, I don't want to discuss our spending on groceries. I don't think in a live stream that would be appropriate to discuss. But yeah, it's that inflation and just the cost of everyday living is just it's going up. But guess what's not going up? Our wages. It's ridiculous. So yeah. So it's like if you work freelance, like a lot of the time you get to control what you charge. So then the cost of living goes up, then you have to put your prices up. But then you don't get the custom because people aren't earning a lot to have disposable income. And what we make is very bespoke items that you don't necessarily need for everyday existence. So, you know, it's you can only charge so much without, you know, making a joke out of it. So, but at the same time, it's like artists. It's like they have to be competitive with other prices, but then sometimes some artists, they really undercharge what they do for the quality that they produce. So like I've had some people be like, oh, like $20 for a line work sketch, and they're like, I've had people tell me your prices are expensive, and I'm like, yes they are, but you know what, that's what I charge, and there's plenty of people that are more than happy to pay those prices. So I'm going to stick to my guns about that, because it's not, I know how much my time is worth to me, so that's what I charge. I know a lot of people will be like, oh okay, I'll lower my prices and then I'll get customers. Like, well, yeah, but what, you're working for peanuts. It's like $20 doesn't really go that far these days. But I mean, if you're doing like a line work drawing of a character and that takes, say, an hour, maybe two, you know, that's like $10 an hour. That's below minimum wage. So, you know, it's, you gotta have respect for yourself, you know? Like, come on. Don't pay yourself lower than minimum wage for something that you trained yourself to be able to do. Have respect for yourself, you know? What the hell? Like, $20 for a tip is, you know, I mean, a tip's a tip. Like, if you're waiting to, like, I've waited tables before, and that is not an easy job, but that's in the UK, and in the UK, we don't do tips, or if we do, it's tips that are shared equally amongst all staff, all serving staff. So then, I think it's incredibly unfair, because one person might be the laziest server on the planet, and then another server will be the hardest working person ever, but they both get the same amount in tips. How unfair is that? I'm your hero? Good lord. You need better taste in heroes, man. Dude, if you actually sit down and have a conversation with me, you'll be like, what on earth? This person's crazy. I'm flattered, but no, the real heroes are people that like dive into burning buildings to save people from fires and, you know, things like that, or like people like my hubby that have served for their country, you know, people like that. I'm just a crazy woman that draws stupid stuff, you know, wherever. Don't sell myself short. Is that a short joke? I'm 5'1". How dare you? Or people like other people that are heroes. My dad, he was a police officer for 25 years. So some of the stuff that he's seen in his lifetime in that job has been insane. Because remember, like, I know some people that are like, oh, police officers, oh, they're so, like, a lot. I mean, they're human. They're going to make mistakes. They're going to do stupid things, as we've seen. But at the same time, it's like these police officers are the first on the scene at a car wreck before the emergency services get there, like ambulances and all of that. And not to get morbid here, but yeah, they are the first on the scene. So the things that they see, yeah, take that into consideration. Or the things that they prevent happening as well, because safety first and all that. Anyway. Business owners become real cheapskates in the last 40 or 50 years and expect other working people to pay each other just to get by. It's pathetic, I know, and really needs to change. I'm still there. Well, business owners, it's like, I'm an avid believer in you don't quit a job, you quit a boss. And if you have a crappy boss, then of course you're going to quit your job. So, yeah, it's just, you can have the worst job on the planet, like a dangerous job or a disgusting job or like a really stressful job, but if your boss is a good person and treats you right, then you'll stick it out, you know? So I've had that. I've had like jobs I hate, but then the boss is really cool. So yeah, it's, you gotta be willing to do the crappy jobs to get to the job you really want. Because you have to show yourself and the universe that you're willing to work the crappy jobs. I mean, the first computer I bought with money by working in a biscuit factory. So that's the most mind-numbingly boring job on the planet, is packing biscuits. My god. Just sitting at a belt that's almost a mile long, and you're just picking up biscuits and putting them into packets all day. Oh my god. It's a good workout for your arms though. Yeah, I was really skinny back then. I've put on a lot of weight sadly, but you know, it's a problem I'm trying to fix. Anyway. I would usually tell them I can't take tips there. In hindsight, I could have mentioned to go to customer service at the front and give me a good word. That would actually help out way more than a tip could. Yeah, it's sometimes, you know, as nice as being given money is, it sometimes words of affirmation can mean a lot more. You know, encouragement, or yeah, you're doing great. Or even just saying hi to your server, because, I mean, I have a rule when I go to restaurants or whatever, always be nice to the people that bring you food. Always be nice to the people that bring you food. I am hard on myself. That is something I am working on. Yeah, there's certain jobs like, yeah, you can't accept tips. I understand that. So, where we're talking about like, waiting tables and things like that, you know, where tips are expected, especially in the US, where tips are a permanent thing for individuals, not just for the whole group. Because in other countries, that's not a thing. So, like, people work for minimum wage, they don't get tips. Or if they do, like I said earlier, the tips are, it's one tip jar for all the servers that gets shared out equally, which is stupid unfair. Might not be a lot, but it's still unfair. I 100% agree with that statement that, you know, restaurants should pay their staff a living wage, yes. And then tipping wouldn't have to be a thing. like, it can still be a thing, but it wouldn't have to be implemented like you have to tip the staff. I mean, I think people should be tipped anyway, regardless of what their actual hourly rate is. That in that kind of job anyway, because I just think, yeah, you should do that. But whatever. So we're just we're designing some new stickers or just new images to have of Maddie, and we've got the spinning wheel of names that we used last time, and we've added a whole bunch of names to it, including my own characters. So this one has not got a time limit on it, unlike the other times I've done. So I'm not rushing this too much, but I am vending at a convention in a few weeks, so I'm wanting to get the stuff ordered for that this week. So yeah, that's exciting. I have other characters other than Maddie and Mary. Yes, I do. I have a lot. Well, I say a lot. It's not like hundreds or anything, but there's a few that I haven't really drawn as much. Mostly characters I created while I was in college, and I have a couple of D&D characters as well, which I hope to draw eventually, but these things this thing takes priority. I'm trying to build up my brand more, you know. This economy is so unfair. Well, yes, but life's not fair. So, but at the same time, it's like this country in regards to the opportunities and the amount of choice that people have here when it comes to food is like, I don't think people realize how good they have it in regards to the choice. I mean, there's times where I get so having to make a choice, like having a menu that's got over 100 items on it. I'm like, how on earth do you decide what to have? It's crazy. It's like sometimes like you go to a restaurant and your server might be a bit rude or whatever to you, or they might be indifferent, nonchalant, whatever. But it's like, well, you know what? Yes, they got a job to do, but at the same time, you don't know what's going on in their life. You don't know. They might have recently lost a family member, or and they can't get the time off work for their funeral or whatever. You know, you don't know. It costs nothing to be nice to someone, you know. Anyway. Maddie's just looking a bit like about ready to snap the stylus. Yes, I do have another one where she's going, why do we even have that layer? As well, which we'll work on after this is done. Why is it when I zoom out, it's showing white little blank patches, but then when I zoom in, they're not there? It's weird. Okay, so the stylus is just going to be a little bit darker than her jumper, or sweater, or whatever you want to call it. Hopefully it's clear that that's what this is, it's a stylus. Oh yeah, I hate drawing hands, by the way. Like this hand right here. I hate... This took several different attempts to get right. And it's still not right, but you know what? It's passable. It's fine. You can tell she's holding something. Wrong layer. You know, it kind of works that the text is behind her, like it's covered up. So, for this joke, you return with sandwich. Nice. Well, it's the cultural thing as well, like in Japan. I don't know nearly enough about Japanese culture that I really need to get more educated on that, but yeah, I would understand why tipping is frowned upon over there, yes. Wrong layer. I think that's gonna work for a sticker idea. So I'm just gonna put stroke around layer. Then do the same for wrong. Wherever it is. There it is. Bring that up here. Stroke. Then we're also going to group all of this together. Let's bring back the grey background just so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. Seeing it is really a helpful thing to be able to do. Not all out, like there are blind artists. Trust me, there are. Yeah. Okay. Because they work textures and sound and stuff instead of visual. It's really fascinating to look into. Okay, so there's one sticker design. So let's group that together. Wrong. There we go. Then, okay, so let's bring back this one I drew. It's like, why do I even have that layer? Just have them both together. Why do I even have that layer? She looks a bit trollish in this drawing, but you know what? I don't care right now. It's fine. It's fine. We're just designing silly stickers. Maddie Isma. Yes. Maddie Isma. Dude, I just realized my music has profanities in it. What the heck? Let's not do that. I don't want profanities in my music. Can we not have that? Instrumental. No vocals, please. No vocals. I'll let it drop. Let's do this one instead. When I was digging the electro, but if it's gonna throw in swears in there, I'm like, why? Deleted is my song. Yeah, Snuff Out the Light. Do you know, there's Jonathan Young has done a cover of that song. It's fantastic. If you haven't heard it, you should check it out. It's amazing. What am I doing? Oh yeah, coloring this. Okay. Oh, the last week's stream, for some reason, even though I was listening to a playlist on YouTube that was called Licensed Free Music, I got slapped with 2 copyright strikes for the last stream video. And I appealed both of them and failed. So here's why that probably happened. So what happens is that like people will make music and they will use samples from certain songs that might not be license free. And sometimes what happens when they upload these, they will get claimed because of these sample noises that the YouTube bot will detect. So then if someone else uses it in the video, they will get copyright slapped as well. But the issue with that is, well, there's a lot of issues there, first of all, because people aren't tagging their stuff properly and using samples from copyrighted stuff. But it's content creators like myself that get punished for it. So it's incredibly unfair. So we lose a lot of revenue because of stuff like that. I mean, these playlists are created specifically for streaming. So we use them and then we can't monetize our streams. Like Superchats we still get, but the actual monetization of the video after the stream is done, we don't get any of that if we get copyright claim bots. Frostbite, yes, requests are open. Super chat requests are open. I meant to remind people of that, thank you. As it says on the screen at the top, you can request a drawing via super chat donations. The rules for that are in the description below. They're basically just like really quick silly doodles that I can do for you if you throw money at me. I am also open for commissions for more polished pieces. My price list for those can be found in the description below as well. I am on Patreon and I have a Discord server for my Patreon supporters, so if you want to support me on there you can click a link down below. The Discord server is for people that join with the $5 tier. If you join on the $10 tier then you can be on mic and calls and stuff like that. If you purchase a CD and play it, would you still get claimed even though you personally paid for the music? Yes, because buying a CD doesn't mean you own copyright to the music. You just own the right to play the music wherever you want. You can't use the music for your own content creation. That is actually a breach of copyright. Like for streaming, but if you're just drawing on your own and you're not streaming it anywhere, like in a Discord call, that's different. But because you're streaming it to a couple of friends, not like potentially a wider reaching audience. So yeah. Let's see. I think they were just asking the question if I did do NSFW. They weren't asking for NSFW. So, I am a safe for work artist. I have done some NSFW stuff in my own spare time. Nothing of a sexual nature, but just stuff that's for me that I won't share online. But NSFW content is not available for commissions at all. Anyway, so Frost, did you want this to be a speed draw challenge as well? Because we can implement that if you want me to. I just have to adjust the time spin. Nah, take your time. Alright, cool. That's fine. Let's see. DreamWorks Trolls. So it's basically Maddie with her hair all up. Like up high. Okay. I mean, she looks a bit like a troll already. I have considered Twitch for streaming. I I feel more in control of what I can do on YouTube. There's a lot of stuff that you can't do on Twitch that you can on YouTube. Well, see, if she has her hat on, then I don't know how I can make it look like a troll. Because some of her characteristics are already very DreamWorks trollish. But let me give it a go. Wider face. I'm just gonna have her like not looking very impressed. There we go. Put a bone in her hair? There is a four-legged troll with a similar head design. Okay. Well, we're just doing something really fast and quick right now, but I could try, like, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna draw, like, her hair, like, standing on end, but her hat is on the end of the hair. That's what I'm gonna do. You know how strong troll hair is. Just to have her earrings. She just looks like a goth kid. Well, I wouldn't be conditioner because conditioner makes your hair soft, not stiff. Isn't goth her default mode? I would say she's more punk than goth, but yeah, definitely more punk than goth. Let's add the symbol up here. This is funny. There you go. Maddie is a troll. Alright, let's get back to the other thing. Thank you for the donation. Reminder for people, if you want to request a drawing like that, you can use the super chat. The rules for the super chat are found in the description below. Basically, the rules are you know what, let's just read out the rules. keep the idea simple. These are simple, quick doodles. After all, they must be safe for work. Don't request your OC. If you want your OC to be drawn, please commission me for that. No requests of well-known OCs that are owned by other people. No violence, sexual content, or drug abuse, please. That's basically it. And you can find my price list for my commissions. You can either click the Google Drive link, or you can click the link that takes you to Twitter. There are links to my Twitter, Instagram, and Patreon in the description. And if you don't use social media, you can email me instead to request the commission piece. There's also a link to my Patreon in the description below as well. A whole bunch of stuff in there. Check it out. Kind of makes me think of Marge Simpson wearing a hat. Well, it's funny because I have really long blue hair, so, like, in real life, so I'm like, you know, I could cosplay Marge Simpson if I wanted to. One day. Not this year. This year, the cosplay for this year is Hades, which is almost done. People on my Patreon server, Discord server, you'll be following the process on that. I'll do the Marge Simpson cosplay. You know, it's tempting. It is very tempting. I mean, good lord. Maddie is Mad Marge Simpson. Like, I could just like cosplay characters with blue hair. I actually have a Hades shirt that says devilishly handsome. I think I have that shirt too, if it's the one I'm thinking of. Is it the one with the shredded shoulders? Or... oh no, that one says bad to the bone, sorry. The devilishly handsome shirt, no, I don't have that one. But I have quite a few Hades shirts, because I have a problem. Oh, no, although the Hades design from that game is awesome, I love it, but it's not as marketable as the Disney one, so no, I don't have anything with that character on it. He doesn't really have main character vibes. He's a supporting character, not the main character, but yeah. In spite of the game being named after him. Why did the power go out? I think there was a bad storm, and the storm knocked down some tree branches and stuff, which knocked out some power lines for my area. I think apparently there was like over 700 people without power, but it only lasted from like 4 in the afternoon until 7 the following morning, so it wasn't that bad. The only thing that sucked was not being able to cook, but you know what, it's fine. There are worse things to happen. It's like, there's no point wasting energy on something that's out of your control. Just, you know, it's gonna come back, the power's gonna come back, and you know, we've got plenty of food in the cupboard. My hubby sees to that, takes good care of me. Us. So, we weren't in any trouble. It's frustrating, but it's like, well, just like light some candles and keep your mind occupied, read a book, you know, whatever. That's what I did. Just read some books and stuff. It's kind of nice not being able to, you know, just stare at screens all the time for an evening. Okay, it was forced on us, but it was kind of nice. Okay, let's get rid of this grey. Yep, thought that. Not very good at hitting the corners, the lines. I mean, not corners. Especially because this line work brush I'm using it's the opacity on it is not the level it should be. It should be solid. So I'm gonna see if I can find a different brush to use instead. It's fine once the color's added, but before, nah. Like when you take away the background color, it just doesn't look great. Your game crashed. Oh, I hope you've been saving your progress. Saving progress. I hate that when your game crashes. Like, I hate it even more when you're editing. I'm working on editing a few different things right now for other people, and quite often the program I use just crashes, and then I lose a bit of progress. So now I'm like, lesson learned. Like, this thing even crashes when you haven't even started anything yet. It's so unstable. So, all the pieces you've made, what's been your favourite to work on? I'll get to that in a minute. Yeah, I'm editing a project for another channel right now. I'm also editing a D&D playthrough. Not sure if that's going to be uploaded or not, or if it's just going to be a Patreon thing. I haven't quite decided that, because it takes a long time to edit those, and it's just a podcast. So I'm like, I'm not sure yet. And we've only recorded like 2 sessions, but we can think about it. I'll discuss it with the other people I'm playing with and see what they want to do. Is we're mainly recording just so that we can listen back to it ourselves, like if we need to remind ourselves of things that happen. I mean, we do get recaps, but you know, sometimes you just want to listen to friends just playing a game together. 'Cause I miss my friends. Don't get to see them as often as I would like, so that's okay. I can still talk to them. Anyway, Hades Maddie can have a notepad labeled souls, and each merch sold is a new soul. Oh, if I'm vending at a convention, I don't wear cosplay. If I'm just an attendee, then I will. But I don't really know an awful lot of vendors that cosplay while they're vending, because vending it's a lot of work. And if you add cosplay into the mix for that, well, first of all, to me that's too much work, but also it's kind of dangerous, because people, like, if you're wearing like an amazing looking cosplay and people want to take pictures with you, if you don't have someone watching your table, people can steal stuff from you. So that's why I don't think it's a good idea to cosplay if you're a vendor. I mean, you can just say, oh no, like, you can't say no, like, obviously, but for photographs, that's, you have every right to say no. But I just think it's too much work. You're putting a lot of effort into an outfit when you're going to be behind a table most of the time. I just think it's kind of a waste of effort, really, but eh. I've been robbed before at conventions, yes. People have taken stuff off of my table and walked off with it, yes. That has happened. Granted, it was just stupid teenagers, and I'm like, you know what, this is not worth my effort. And the stuff that they took was, frankly, not really worth a lot of money, so I'm like, you know what, pick your battles, you know? I'm like, no, that's what they want. They want you to run after them. And then it's like, well, the entire table is left unattended, so then more stuff will get stolen. So I'm like, at Brony conventions, sadly, yes. Things have been stolen from me at Brony conventions. Or people would come back to my table and tell me that they had something stolen that they just bought from me, because they set it down somewhere and then it was taken. And I'm like, well, I'm afraid I can't really do anything, because First of all, it's like, yes, you're giving people the benefit of the doubt that, yes, maybe something was stolen, but they might also just be trying to get more stuff from you. So I'm like, well, I can't really give you another thing for nothing. So, yeah, that was really awkward. But yeah, I got really peeved off that even at a Brony convention, which is meant to be about love and tolerance and all that kind of stuff, it's like, people still steal. Like, opportunists, you know? It's like, why? Why? When the stuff isn't that expensive, why are you stealing it? Like, god damn. Anyway. But then it comes a lot with like carelessness as well. Like if I'm not keeping an eye on stuff the way that I should, then yeah. I've not had money stolen. I am very good with keeping my money safe. Merch, yes. Money, no. That I would be upset about if money was stolen. That has not happened to me yet, touch wood. So, yeah. Because the way to do it is, the best way to do it is not, like, plenty of people will say, oh, keep it in, like, a lockable box. I'm like, nope, that is a very dumb idea. Here's why. People see a locked box, like an actual money box, they'll know, oh, that's where the money is. So that's what I'm going to try and steal. No, you can put some money in there, obviously, but don't put it all in there. That's really dumb. Like, you can keep things like on your person if you're able to wear like what we in the UK call bum bags. Like, you know, the bags that you wear like around your waist for like dog walking and things like that. You can get bigger versions of those things specifically made for vending, and they've got sections on them for money. Or something else people have, you know those things like you can hang on the back of doors that you put shoes in or jewelry in? Some people use them to put money in instead, because that doesn't look like something that would have money in it. So it's actually better to put money in things that you wouldn't usually put money in. And these lockable boxes you can buy, they're very easy to break into. They are not secure. So you're actually better not using them. That's my opinion. It's safes, and like hotel safes, by the way. Don't ever put anything in a hotel safe. I have worked as a housekeeper. Yeah, those safes, they do not lock. They are so easy to get into for housekeeping staff. So yeah, don't ever put anything in a hotel room safe. Because obviously if your hotel room gets broken into, where's the first place they're going to look? The safe. So don't ever put anything in a hotel room safe. If you're worried that anything is going to be taken off you, you're better keeping it on your person physically. Anyway, is it feasible to use your wallet at conventions when you have a booth? If you're able to leave your table at any point, which, you know, obviously you need to a few times for restroom breaks and to get food and stuff, yeah. You can use your wallet at conventions if you have a vendor table. Just be sure that you have someone to watch your table for you when you leave it. Or if you do need to get food, you can send someone to get food for you. Sometimes some convention staff offer to do that for vendors. They'll offer to do food runs. I prefer getting someone that I know to do it. That I don't like handing money to someone I don't know. Even if they are con staff, I'm like, eh. So it's like, if they offer it and they say, oh, we'll square up with you when I come back, I'm like, yeah, let's do that. But I'm not going to hand them money before they bought the thing. Anyway. You need a buddy with you. I mean, conventions, regardless if you're a vendor or if you're going as a regular attendee, I don't think I'd ever go to an event like that on my own. Like, I've vended at a lot of cons on my own before, and it's so boring. Unless you make friends with the vendor beside you, then it's fine, but I've had some really bad neighbours at conventions. Like some, like, you'll speak to them and they won't respond to you. Like, it's not because they don't speak English, they just don't want to talk to you, and it's like, ugh. Or you'll have asshole neighbours that will do something really stupid, and, you know, like, they're slowly taking your space away. Like, they're basically nudging their stuff into your space slowly, and they think, oh, they won't notice. Yeah, that's happened. That happened at a Brony convention, and we ended up having to get security involved about that because I confronted them and they didn't like it. And accusations were thrown around by the other person of what I did, and luckily the staff of the con know me and they know that the person they were saying that I said a thing, and they're like, no, Maddie doesn't talk like that. Maddie would never say that. So, yeah. Anyway. It was just over something really petty. They're just being really messy, and like the first time I spoke to them I was like, hey, there's still some trash lying around and the doors are open. Are you gonna move this stuff? That's all I said. Because it was right in front of my table. It was like bags and bags of trash. And the trash can was only like maybe 40 feet away from us. So it's like, are you going to move that stuff? Because I was like, not to toot my own horn here, but it's like I could anticipate that our table was going to be busy. Because we're YouTubers. So, and lo and behold, the line for our table was very long. So, and the vendor beside us was trying to get people from that line to go into their booth. Yeah, they were not nice people. At all. Anyway. Something Maddie would never say is, please compliment me. Cheeky arsehole. Yeah. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. I'm just talking about random crap now, but that's kind of nice. Just blathering about random stuff. It's what I do these streams for. Are you a city or a country person? Definitely a country person. I grew up in a really small town on the northeast coast of Scotland. I now live in a city that, compared to some places I've been to, is a relatively small city, but I definitely prefer small town or country vibes. It's fine for like convenience sake. I don't like the noise. And I don't know, like city people are so impatient, you know? Like compared to country people. So damn impatient and so rude. Definitely for a slower pace of life. I mean, I'm happy to like stay in cities for work for a few days, or if I need to stay in there for longer than that, then I'm more than willing to do that. But if I had a choice between living in a city or living in the middle of a field somewhere, I'm like, yeah, I'm taking the field. Quiet, peaceful, tranquil. I like the quiet. Are there any places in the US you would want to visit? Oh, you know what? I am 37 years old and I have not been to an amusement park or theme park in my life. So yes, I want to go to Disney World or Disneyland. I want to go to Universal. I want to go to Six Flags. I want to do all of these things, but you know what? These things cost money. And then I ask myself, do I deserve to go to these things? Who do I want to go with? Blah 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 blah. And yeah, it's all these kind of things. But I think specifically, I just want to go to places and visit friends. So there's not really a specific place, unless I'm there with friends. So yeah. Aw. Like, I said, do I deserve this? And you guys are like, the answer is yes. You deserve it. Like, oh, you guys are so sweet. Stop it. Shut up. Be mean to me, please. Why am I saying they can be mean to me? Why am I giving them permission to be mean? What? No. I'm such a masochist, I swear. Enjoy life, it goes fast. Yes, I am 3 years away from 40. I am very well aware it goes fast. I'm like, what the hell? I'm 40 soon? What? How did that happen? And I see pictures of friends and I'm like, what? Since when did she go grey? Like, what the hell? It's like you go like a year or two of not seeing them and suddenly they're old. I'm like, what the heck? Maddie's the worst person on the planet. Sarcasm. Yeah. Hey, I've known some people that turned grey when in their 20s. So, yeah. Coloring Maddie's blue hair. Maddie wants abuse and bullying. That means give her super tight hugs. Ask first, but yeah. That's one of the things. I want to tell this story tactfully as possible. A lot of people are huggers, and a lot of people aren't huggers for reasons. And for reasons that I don't want to go into, like, I prefer it when people ask first. And I'll tell you why. Or a short version. There was one of the years I was at BronyCon, and you know, you're at a convention, there's a lot of people around, and some people's level of hygiene are not as good as it could be, frankly, and don't follow the 621 rule. So, you know, sometimes people will hug you, they haven't asked permission, they just hug you. And I'm a small person, so sometimes, okay, I've got no choice here. But the thing is, if you're a certain height and other people are a certain height, and quite often it's armpit level. It's disgusting. Frankly. So I do prefer if people ask first. I've only had to say no a couple of times. So, and I'll just leave it at that. But there was one guy that was really sweet, actually, that didn't ask me, but asked my hubby if it was okay to give me a hug. And I thought that was kind of sweet. But yeah, you could have asked me, but I'm like, oh, you're actually asking my boy first. Okay, alright. When he did say, well, ask her. And I said, yeah, it's fine. I don't mind. It's definitely a person-to-person basis. I mean, I have friends I've known for years. And a few of them, I still ask if I can hug them first. And they're like, don't be silly. Of course you can hug me. I'm like, no. I need to ask first. Especially if we're in a crowded place. Because sometimes people will see other people hugging other people and think, oh, I have permission to hug said person. Different if it's friends hugging friends. Especially if you just arrive at a convention and your friends come and meet you. Oh my god. Because like some of the YouTubers, they get recognized and then a crowd starts to form because they want to say hi to the person because they've just arrived. That happened at Everfree last year. We just arrived. We did a road trip and we just arrived, so we were getting out the car and then we were letting people know we'd arrived, so they came out to help us unpack the car and yada yada yada. So, and then of course certain people that are, you know, very easily recognized. Yeah, no, we're not celebrities. It's like YouTubers are just kind of yeah. It's it can be a problem sometimes. That sounds really like condescending is not the right word. you have to set boundaries. Like, I think it happens more often to, like, people like, Silverquill or Saberspark or whatever. You know, people that are very easily recognizable at these things. I'm not flexing here, I'm just kind of telling stories. And you have to be careful. You have to set boundaries and be like, oh, we'll chat to you guys later. Right now, we've just arrived. We just want to settle into our hotel rooms. Yada yada yada. And yeah, because there sometimes, like, you know, there's people that don't understand social boundaries or social cues, and the parasocial thing comes into play because they're like, oh, I know that person, I watch them online. You know them, they don't know you, so you have to be careful in that, you know. That's why it's important to ask permission for hugs first. Because there was an incident where I didn't actually realize a certain person was a YouTuber that I adore, and something happened. I think it was 2019, and that was the year my hubby proposed to me at a TF2 panel, and I was getting hugs from people left, right, and center. And then there was someone was like, "Come here, Maddie, I want to give you a hug," and I'm like, "Okay." And then he said, "Okay, I'll see you later," and I'm like, "Yeah, okay." I didn't realize that was Saberspark. I'm like, oh my god, really? Besides at conventions, have you met any fans in real life? At a bus station one time, someone recognized me. That was weird. That's only once, so it's not so much like outside conventions, like in normal real life situations. No, it doesn't happen. But at conventions, yes, because people are specifically looking for people. So yeah, no, it happened at a bus station once. I don't know how, because I rarely show my face in my content, but they somehow recognize me. Like, what? Why? Or there was one time, this was at a convention, but it was, someone had like 5 cases, and they were trying to get all of these cases into the elevator on their own. And I just happened to be like near the elevator. I was going down though, so I was waiting for the elevator, and this person was like trying to get to the hotel room clearly, and I was like, "Hey, do you need some help?" And they were like, "Oh my god, thank you." So yeah, I took a couple of cases and was just helping them get to their hotel room. And like, we get to the hotel room, I'm just asking them questions. "Oh, you're a vendor, clearly, you've got all these cases." And they're like, "Yeah." And then we get to their hotel room, and they're, you know, their roommates are in there already, and I'm thinking to myself, why didn't you help this person? Anyway, and they were like, "I recognize your voice, I think I watch your YouTube content." I'm like, yeah, it's the accent gives it away. Yes, you're right, it is the accent, but if you're just wandering around, you're not saying anything, and yet you still get some people do recognize you, then that's fine. I mean, the blue hair is a big giveaway as well, but yeah, we're small YouTubers. But if you go to a con that is specifically for that particular niche that your channel is for, then yeah, people are going to recognize you, because a lot of the times they're there to meet YouTubers. So yeah, it's surreal. It's weird. I don't know if I like it. It does make it worthwhile though. Like, you're working on all of this content and you're on your own a lot, and so you're working hard on the content, so then when you go to cons and then people that watch your stuff like tell you that they watch it, and you're like, oh, people actually do watch this stuff. Okay, that's good to know. It's quite a boost. Yes. Anyway. I've seen Saberspark, yes. I've worked alongside him a couple of times, but That was more, we just happened to be working on the same project for a little bit, and then that was it. I met him the first time at BronyCon. Yeah, it was 2019. It was 2019 because I mentioned me and Silver were sharing a table, and I was just talking about the stuff I wanted to do while there, and I said I probably won't get a chance to. And he's like, "Oh, what do you want to do?" And I was like, "Well, I want to meet Saberspark, but his meet and greet thing is on when we're busy, so we can't really do it." Next thing I know, Silver's grabbed my hand, and he's dragged me over to the meet and greet, which is about to start in like 15 minutes, and asks Saber, "Hey, can you say hi to my friend?" And I'm like, "Dude, there are people in line for this. What the heck?" I felt so bad. But he was a really sweet guy, and so Saber was like, "Yeah, of course, it's no problem." So, like, it was nerve-wracking. I'm like, good lord. Okay. Yeah. 2019 is about 4 or 5 years ago. Have you ever read any kind of fan fictions? It's been a big part of my life for a long time. I used to, but not so much anymore. Frankly, I just don't have the time to invest into reading that kind of stuff anymore. But during my college days, I read a lot of fanfics. So, yes. There's a couple that are I can't really plug anymore because they're either not online, or the author changed their name or whatever, or the fic in question is NSFW, so I can't really plug it. Yeah. But there's a lot of really good fanfics out there. Have I been in fanfictions? People have asked me permission to use my characters in their fanfics, so yes, but I've not read them. I don't read fanfictions that I'm in, or my characters are in, rather. I just don't. I don't know. It just feels kind of cringy. It's a horrible thing to say. I'm sure they're very well written, but I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. What were the franchises the fics were from? So there was a couple that I read that are, no surprise here, they are Disney Hercules fics. So it's basically taking well-known Greek myths but writing them in the style of the irreverency of the Disney Hercules movie. Yeah, I've read a couple of those, and they're good. Some of them are really well written, but they also capture the characters really well too. There's some amazing Hades and Persephone fanfics out there. I swear, it's so good. Yeah. Speaking of Hercules, I've been reading the Hercules comic, and I've read the Hades comic too, the Dynamite ones. And the Hades one was okay, but there was just some elements of it I thought, I'm kind of annoyed that it doesn't follow the same canon as the comics do. It doesn't have to follow the movie, that's fine, but the comics at least, yeah, especially if you're using characters that have appeared in the series already, but then they're in the comics and they're not the same, like the Medusa in the comics is not the same Medusa that's in the TV show. That's kind of disappointing. And the Hercules comic is the same with Galatea. I'm like, god damn it, why? Why do that? Bothers me. 1997 Hercules is a giant fanfic. Well, you can say that about pretty much any Disney movie ever made. Have you seen any Greek-based films like Percy? Oh, yeah, I've seen the Percy Jackson films. There's a series coming out, or it is out. Not a fan of them, I have to admit. I think it was just because it's geared to a teenage audience, and I was like, well, it's not going hard enough, so it's not for me, clearly. I don't know, I hate saying this out loud, but I found the Percy Jackson movies, they felt kind of cheap to me. So, I think I've read a couple of the books and they're okay, but the movies, ugh, I did not like the movie I saw. What I heard about him is Saber is surprisingly kind. Yes. I've only met and spoke to the guy twice, but yes. I offered him donuts one time and he was like, oh, I can't stand donuts. I'm like, oh, damn, okay. Hey, at least he was honest. It's like, oh, man. It's like those powdered sugar donuts. I don't really eat stuff like that, but I had a bag of donuts for some reason and offered them to. What folktales or fairy tales do you think Disney should make? I mean, something original like they used to. I want to see a version of the Irish myth of Diarmaid and Gwenia. Yeah, there's a lot. Folktales or fairy tales do you think Disney should make? There's a lot they could really go further into, especially with Celtic folklore. Yes. That would be interesting. Yeah. The problem with a lot of folklore is, as you know, if you read the original versions of the tales that they've made movies based on, they're nothing like the source material. So a lot of the tales are difficult to adapt to a family-friendly audience. Do you think Disney remakes are official Disney? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like the live action remakes? Oh, do you think that Disney remakes are officially done? I'm not sure what you mean. Because anything that's made by Disney is officially Disney, so I'm kind of confused on what you mean by that. Sorry for my confusion. I'm a very literal thinker, so what you type is what I'm going to take. The Percy Jackson TV series is out now. Oh, okay. It's, what streaming site is it on? Platform is it on, rather. Question from Maddie. Do you like the weather when it's raining or snowy, or just when it's sunny? I like it when it rains. Rain to me is the sound of home. The rain is comforting to me. I like the sound of rain. Officially done. Is Disney no longer making remakes? Disney's been making remakes for so long. It's kind of just part of what they do. Like, I mean, when was the first live action remake done? Well, technically, if you're talking about just a story remade into live action, they've done that since the 70s. But if you're meaning like turning animated movies they made themselves into live action, I think the first one they did was 101 Dalmatians. And that was actually, in my opinion, actually not that bad. It was pretty good. But, that's just my opinion, but, I don't think they'll ever be done with that. Song of the South? You really think they could remake that? I think Disney will choose life. No, that's not gonna happen. They're cowards, I know, but yeah, I don't think that will ever happen. Disney and Hulu, first episode only. Okay. Maybe I'll check it out when I've got time. I'm making my way through a few shows. Me and my hubby are watching the anime Gate. And I am also watching Inuyasha, not the English dub, because I tried the English dub and then I couldn't watch it again for a long time. So now I'm watching it I'm watching the sub instead, and I'm like, dude, this is so much better. But it has a lot of problems. Like, there's some writing issues. Like, sometimes I think there's a mistranslation, or there's things that the characters do, which I'm like, wait a second, was that really just done for a laugh? What the heck? But yeah, it's good. I'm liking it so far. I think I'm on episode 7 of season 1. Getting into it. Song of the South is based on African American folklore, but done badly. Oh, no, Song of the South is not based on American folklore, it's based on American folk tales. And folk tales and folklore are not the same thing. But, what would Maddie look like in a straitjacket? Heaven forbid. I don't really want to think about that. I want to treat mental health with respect, so I don't want to even think about that. Anyway, I wonder how Disney would react to how his company's being run right now. How would Walt Disney himself react? I think that the guy would just be happy that the company is still running. Okay, I mean, it's basically running itself into the ground, but I think he'd be happy that it's still there. Considering when he passed away, it was like, what, sometime in the 70s or something, and it was on the verge of failing. I think he'd be happy. Maybe a little bit horrified at how unrecognizable it is compared to the company he started, but yeah, I think he'd be happy. "1966, thank you. I keep getting the dates of when he passed away wrong. I keep thinking it was the 70s, but it's not. It was, the last movie he worked on was released in the 70s. Because he died during its production. Do I enjoy pies? Depends what kind of pies you mean. Because pies to a Brit are like, they're meat pies or you know, that kind of thing. But when you say pie in the UK, that's also referring to things that in the US that UK people would refer to as a cake. So, oh, Walt's brother Roy died in 1971. Yeah. Yes. Did you hear about Disney's original plans for Epcot? Yes, I've read and listened to and watched a lot of stuff about Disney's plans and things. I'm not very good at retaining it and then be able to regurgitate it when the information is needed, but yes, I am aware of it. I don't think that describes Disney I don't think that quote applies to him. I think, in spite of what a lot of people think, Walt Disney himself was actually someone that went out of their way to make sure they stayed humble. And, you know, when he was aware he was getting that way, I've read that what he did was he would have the brothers play Feed the Birds, and that would remind him of where he came from, why he started doing this, bring him back to his roots and stuff like that. So I don't think that quote applies to him. I think, sadly, a lot of people, like, yes, he's human and he was a tyrant toward his staff. He was incredibly strict and all that kind of stuff. Not exactly the guy that he portrayed himself to be in the TV shows and things he did, where he was like making himself be like this soft, gentle, grandfatherly figure. Yeah, he was a country bumpkin. He was a hardworking guy, and I think he didn't take that for granted. I think from what I've read, he had a lot of gratitude. Because let's separate the person from the company for a moment. The company is a reflection of the person, yes, but at the same time, the company itself is not run by one person. We're almost done with this. I just need to shade the mouth and then we can do the speech bubble as well. Just doing something really fast and quick here. Or trying to and failing. Coming up to 4 o'clock, so I'll need to stop for a coffee break shortly. Let me just do one thing though. I need to bring up Maddie again, but yep, it's coffee time soon. I am yawning, so I need coffee. So let's just bring you over. Yeah, the line work on this one compared to this one is incredibly messy. I need to sharpen that up a bit later. Or rather on the next one. It's fine. It happens. John Carter lost Disney money. I don't know what that's referring to, but I don't think anyone should celebrate when someone loses money. But, you know, I don't think that's a good thing to celebrate. Since you like rock music, you need to see films on Woodstock 1969 and 99. That one is crazy. Okay. Looks like a monster right now because her teeth aren't shaded in. That's better. You don't look like... It's much better. It's amazing what difference teeth make, huh? Good lord. I've been in the US since 2022, late 22. Brits drink coffee as well, just like some Americans drink tea. It's kind of a stereotypical thing, like to think that because someone's a certain nationality that they drink this and don't drink something else. That it's like, no, that it's you can blame entertainment for that. And how certain nationalities are portrayed. I love coffee. I will drink coffee. I like tea as well. But more often than not, I drink coffee more than tea. I hardly ever drink tea now, but yeah, I like coffee in the morning and then again in the afternoon. Yeah, she looked like she had too much blueberry pie, huh? Yeah, for a moment, yes. Bye. There we go. And this one's almost done. There we go. Why do we even have that layer? When did you originally plan to move to the USA? I seem to recall the pandemic made you postpone coming over. A lot of things had to postpone because of the pandemic, including getting married, yada yada yada. But I actually wanted to move to the US like since I was really young, like during high school. I decided, hey, I want to immigrate. I want to leave the UK. I'm not happy here. I want to move somewhere else. Where can I move? I moved to the US. Ah, okay. And I started to take that more seriously when I was doing work and things, and then through work I met my hubby. So, but I don't think I would ever have made the move if I hadn't met my hubby. That's like, no, I don't think I would ever do that. I would like to think. Yeah. Just something that was rolling around in my head growing up, just like I wouldn't want to move somewhere if I hadn't like already had friends and family and stuff. So it's a big thing, moving anywhere away from your family. It's hard. Anyway, learning about how many cultures were seen as exotic and badly stereotyped in the 19th century is kind of funny in itself, still influences today. I don't think it's funny, but it is still influential, absolutely. Can I ask your opinion on single payer healthcare? What's your question? Or you want my opinion on paying for healthcare in general? But like, okay, so in the UK, for people that don't know, we don't have to pay for healthcare, but technically speaking, we do, because we pay taxes, and taxes pays for the healthcare. But I definitely see a difference in the quality of healthcare compared from the UK to here. And you know, just because something is free doesn't necessarily mean it's good. And so the healthcare system in the UK is in dire straits, as is the healthcare system in America. But at least for that, like, because I can compare it to the healthcare I had in the UK to here, it's a big difference. So you guys, a lot of Americans don't know how good they have it, frankly. But yeah, it's insane. Okay, let's tidy this up. This looks really crappy. Like the line work in this piece just looks awful. And I don't know if I can I just duplicate the layer? Will that work? Somewhat. It's kind of fixed the problem, but I don't know. Oops. Let's merge that together. Merge. There we go. Just tidying up stuff now. Why do I even have that layer? Artist problems. Okay, so we've got this one and then this one. I think I like the wrong layer one better. Let me add some highlights to her pupils. That might solve the issue. Maddie not having highlights, it makes her look a little bit lifeless. It's better. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Just the line work in this one seems to be thicker than the one over here. What's the first thing you will do, Maddie, when you retire? I don't think I'm going to retire. You will find me slumped over an easel or a desk or something, and pencil still in my hand. I don't think I will ever retire. It's just like Dolly, like how she wants to go out. She said in an interview one time, she's like, nah, I want to collapse on stage in the middle of a song. I'm like, wow, dude, what way to go. Literally die doing what you love. During a live stream. No, God, that's morbid. You kidding? Maddie's a cheetah, never ending running. Good lord. Alright, that's 5 minutes before my coffee break. Sorry for the Discord beat. I used to have huge artistic spirit, but it's been dormant for many years. Any ideas to revitalize creative spirit? Good lord. You know, like, one of my heroes, Aaron Blaze, was asked a similar question. And he literally says, just sit down and draw. And I'm like, as simple and blunt as that sounds, there is truth to that statement. Sometimes to bring spark back, you do have to light the match yourself. And that, you know, you have to just force yourself through it. It's hard. It is incredibly hard. I think the best thing would be like, you could be like, what's the word? When you're working on your craft. It's not harnessing. You're polishing your craft. Is that the word? Maybe that's the word I'm going to use right now. You're polishing your craft. And you're getting better at a certain skill, but what's the end goal? You know? So, what are you trying to say with it? It's, I think creativity is much more than just making pretty things, or making things that have some kind of message, or even if it doesn't have a specific message, there has to be some kind of intent behind it for yourself. I think these are the questions we have to ask, like why? Why are we doing these things? Or maybe another word we can put in there instead of why. Who are we doing this for? Are we doing this for yourself? You're doing this for a friend? Are you doing it for family? You're doing it for someone that's passed on? You don't, you know, like these kind of questions. You don't have to answer them right away, but that's like questions you can mull over while you're doing stuff. Oh yes, you did ask that question, Pretzel too, sorry. I'll circle back to that in a minute. I know I said that earlier, but I will get to it. No, I didn't reply. I forgot. So, I was talking about rekindling. I think that sounds like creative block, and sometimes, like, some people say you have to fight through it, and I'm like, well, yeah, but sometimes you just have to walk away and do something else, because there's a lot of creating anything is mentally draining, and your brain's way of telling you, hey, I need to recharge, is it can feel like, oh, I can't draw right now, and it's like, that's your brain telling you to take a break, go outside, go for a walk, read your favourite book, listen to your favourite song, or just have a conversation with a friend or family member about something that doesn't have anything to do with art. Just talk about life, talk about, I don't know, anything. It doesn't matter. Like, just do something else. And then come back to the, like, creating thing later. It's amazing how, what just taking a break can do. I mean, whether you believe in God or not, even he had to take a day of rest. So, what does that tell you? Rest is important, even for omnipresent beings. I would wager Pinkie Pie is her favourite Friendship is Magic Princess. She broke the universe and made herself an Alicorn princess. No, she became Chaos Pinkie Pie. I don't think she became an Alicorn though, did she? When that happened? "7 days, God needed to chill." Yeah. Whatever a day is to him. Or them, I should say. But, yeah. Alright, 2 minutes before I'm going to go for a coffee break. I'm just looking at the wrong layer face. It's like, yes. I think we can all relate to that face. I really want to redo the line work in the other one. That just... Ugh. I don't want to get into the argument of what gender, like, God is. Like, in the Bible he's referred to as him with a capital H. And that doesn't necessarily mean that he's male. It's just that we're referring to a god in the masculine. I don't think they have a gender. So, yeah. Anyway. Will you visit Jamaica or any Caribbean island? I don't think so. I've never really had any desire to do that. I mean, if the opportunity came up, then I'm like, yeah, why not? But I don't know. It's never been a dream of mine. Good lord. Yes, coffee time. So a couple of things before I go for a break is a reminder that I am open for commissions. You can find my price list for those in the description below. And we are taking requests for drawings during the stream via Superchat donations. So if you want to throw little donations my way and request drawings, you can do that. The rules for that are in the description below. There's also a link to my Patreon if you want to support me on there too. Helps to, you know, it helps to pay for everyday living costs, frankly. It does wonders, honestly, so if you want to do that. But even if you can't or don't want to, that's fine. Just hanging out with us is support in itself, so don't feel pressured into doing anything you don't want to do. Just letting people know all this stuff before I stop for coffee break. If you do come, my people will treat you like a queen. Aw, isn't that sweet? I won't act like a queen, I hope you know that. I'll just act like an asshole. I will be an entitled, impatient arsehole. No, I'm kidding. I am so kidding. I'm a sarcastic. I am a sarcastic POS. I swear. Like. All right. Let's take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Alright, we're back. Someone just gave me a really good tip on Facebook. I'm going to GalaxyCon next weekend in Raleigh, NC, and I'm cosplaying as Hades. Of course I am. And the sad thing is that the dumbass that I am, realised halfway through, oh wait, I can't actually wear a backpack or carry a bag with this cosplay, because I'm wearing a stola. And if anyone knows anything, if you guys know anything about stolas and togas, you can't really wear bags with them. So, yeah, so I'm asking for advice, and I don't have time to order those wearable wallets that you can put on your wrist and stuff. There's no time to order one that would arrive in time, so yeah. Anyway, and no, some people were saying, oh, just wear a backpack, and I'm like, I literally can't. And they're like, oh, ask a friend to help. Like, my hubby will be there, but I'm like, I'd rather have my wallet and phone on me rather than having to ask him every time. So, and he'll be carrying enough stuff. So then someone actually suggested, if you have any like old socks you don't mind like cutting up, just put one of those on your arm and see if you can put your phone and stuff in there. I'm like, that's a really good idea. I'm gonna try that. So I'm gonna see if I've got any old socks that I don't care about and see if I can sort something with that. Never thought of doing that. There you go. That won't cost any money. It's something I've already got, and it would mean sacrificing a sock, but I mean, why not? Good idea. How was my break? My break was fine. I had a coffee and a couple of cookies, and I watched an episode of Inuyasha. So yeah, now we're gonna do a little bit more drawing today. Probably go for another 2 hours. So if you guys want to request Super Chat, now is the time to do so. We might do some speed draw challenges if we don't get Super Chats in the next few minutes. Because I think we're done with the Maddie stuff. We might do some Mary stickers right now. In fact, let's do that. Okay, we might do a redraw of an old thing. I love drawing Mary. Mary's so much fun to draw. So, if I bring up the spinning wheel of names, see if I can get this to show up for you guys. Give me un momento, por favor. Nope, not that one. It's this one. Okay, there we go. So, we have a list of names here, and if you guys want to add a name to the wheel, you can do so. It might be a name that's already on there, but if you want to make a suggestion, the names on this are characters from various IPs. So, you know, I've got things from Star Trek, Star Wars, DC, and Marvel stuff, Disney stuff, Dark Horse stuff. I've got all kinds of stuff on here. So, Pokemon, you know, various characters. So it doesn't have to be animated characters, it can be live action stuff as well. So if you guys, there's some anime in here. I'm trying to veer away from anime characters if I can, but there are a couple there, but I'll let that slide. I will make a request for you guys not to type characters from anime though. Yeah. So we're going to do some Mimicry stickers later today, I think. Right now I'd like to do a character from the wheel. So what do you guys think I should do? Do you want me to spin the wheel and see what character it lands on and just draw that? Or if you guys want to suggest more character names, you can do that as well. Here's how it works. I spin the wheel, whatever character it lands on, that's the character I draw. Then I open up another wheel that has time things on it. I'm going to take away the ones that are more than an hour for the spin, because I've only got 2 hours left. So I'm going to take away all of these. Can't escape anime, it's what's in right now. I can escape anime. Like, it might be what's in, but you know what? Who cares? I know what I like and I know what I don't like. I like anime, but oh my god, it's like sometimes some fans of anime make it feel like you're not allowed to like anything else. Like, you know, it's like, why? That's gatekeeping. Alright, spinning wheel of names. The anime matrix, it has to be of a specific character. The anime matrix. If you mean the anime series that's based on the Matrix, I'd appreciate it if people didn't just say a random franchise. It needs to be a specific character. That's every fandom. It's only bad when the company does it. Well, the company itself doesn't dictate, oh, you can only like this. That's not what they do. Their literal job is to market their IP. They're not the ones that gatekeep. Fans are. I was saying anime is like the Matrix. How is it? What? How is anime like the Matrix? Okay, I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay. It's a world that goes deep. I've never watched The Acolyte. All I know is that the Star Wars fanbase, a lot of fans are already ready to hate whatever comes next, but you can say that about any fandom. Star Trek fans are probably worse than Star Wars fans, frankly. And I'm more of a Trekkie than a Star Wars fan, so I think people are so ready to hate on something before it's even been released that they just don't give it a fair chance and it fails on arrival. I've not watched it, so I can't formulate an opinion. Okay, so I'm just gonna spin the wheel because people aren't. I need you guys to suggest characters, but I think people are just saying spin the wheel, so that's what we're gonna do. So let's get the wheel back up again. See what it lands on. if it lands on a character I've already drawn. Kirk. As in Captain Kirk from Star Trek. Okay, we can do that. So I have a question for you guys. Do you think this should be a time challenge or not? No, take your time. Alright, so this isn't a time draw challenge. Alright. Remember, I am still open for super chats. And the super chat, the difference between the spinning wheel thing, is that is down to chance for drawing a character. But if you want to make a super chat and you have a specific character you want to see me draw, then you can do that. Just keep in mind the super chat are quick, fast doodles though. To hate on something before it even comes out is ridiculous. It should be given a chance before making an uninformed judgment. That's what I try to do. I think the part of the problem is that how things are marketed nowadays, they market the hell out of it to the point that you know a lot of the behind the scenes stuff before it's been released, so a lot of the magic's taken out of it. Anyway, we're gonna draw Kirk today. So, well, just now, rather, Kirk. Like seeing good art be created. Good art? Come to the wrong stream for that. Alright, let's see what we're gonna do. We are going to... Kirk is a jerk? No, we're not doing that. Let's do Kirk surrounded by tribbles. Let's do that. That'll be fun. He's just surrounded by tribbles. Let's do that. Okay. Just rough in the shape here. It's a bit big, but that's a great thing about digital art is that you can adjust things as you go a lot easier than traditional. The only difference is between digital and traditional is that digital art is faster and there's no mess. That's really the only difference. Everything that you can do in digital art you can do traditionally, it just takes you longer. Anyway. Hey Master Code! How you doing, buddy? Been a long time. No, that's not how you hand. Let's be smarter. Work smarter, not harder. There you go. That's better. Drawing lots of tribbles around him. The over-marketing may be part of the problem. Too many spoilers, there needs to be room for risks and surprises. Yeah, I agree. Nothing is surprising anymore. Okay, so we've got that. Then his uniform, just roughing it in. Because this is the OG uniform, so it's not. I'm so used to drawing next gen or Voyager uniform, which is essentially the same. So just roughing stuff in. Let's make this smaller. Trouble with Tribbles classic, yes. Absolutely. I've not drawn Kirk before, so this is... I've already drawn his jawline wrong, but that's okay. It's a really angry, like, expression. For reference, I'm using his animated version, so it's just easier. For the sake of drawing something fast, it's just easier. Although I think I've drawn his jawline a bit, he looks a bit too teenager-ish right now. So we're just gonna grab all of this and just make his head a bit taller. There we go, it's much better already. Nose needs to come down a little bit. There we go. Now you look like a adult man, kinda. Is it obvious that I'm, like... I'm trying to make him look, like, nonchalant, and that's not really how Kirk is, but that's what I'm going for right now. Because nonchalantness is more Spock's thing, really, but eh. We're just having fun today. God, I can't draw hands. Hands are hard. I would have to flip it to correct stuff, but yeah, it's okay. It's fine. Things don't have to be perfect. We can make them closer to perfect, or it's close to perfect we can get. we're just having fun. So if things don't look right, we'll just have to live with it. Okay. So that's a good rough skeletal drawing to start with. So let's go in there and correct stuff. Flip it around. Yeah. We can rotate this a little bit. Okay. Let's get in here. Really work into this. Well, would help if I made a new layer, huh? Okay, let's see. Full, soft, that's fine. So people that watch Star Trek, in the chat, what is your favorite generation? Anybody? Alright, I'll talk about my favorite generation then. My favorite reiteration or favorite one is Voyager. I love Voyager so much. That was just... I would say that Voyager is very responsible for my general taste in science fiction. I tend to prefer ensemble casts. I prefer it to be space exploration based. Well, I know men have eyelashes, but when you draw cartoons, it's like male characters tend to not have eyelashes, so yeah. Anyway, Prodigy is bloody amazing. I loved Prodigy. But that's because I'm a Voyager fan, and Prodigy is basically a sequel. Voyager sequel, like, oh my god. I don't want to spoil it for people. I really don't, but wow. Wow, is Prodigy good. I'm gonna give him a really, like, manly shin. Like, square jaw. It's not really. Is it a thing? Does he have a square jaw? Not really. Kinda. He has a square face, but his jaw's not square. Lies. Oh, that's better. Just having it looking a little bit dirty. That's... This is a very bad drawing, but right now, I don't care. It's fine. I'm just getting a bad drawing out of my system here. Okay. Oh, that's a very, very badly drawn face. Let's fix that. But this is why you have, like, these stages where you just go back over and over the initial sketch, and you just keep adding to it, fixing stuff, and then eventually it will look like something a bit more acceptable. Just takes a few, take a few attempts. Would you want a tribble? No. Especially the ones in Prodigy. No thank you. Those things were scary. You wouldn't think a tribble was scary, but no, those things were scary. Because, like, for me, it's like if there's a monster or a creature in a show that you can't reason with, but at the same time doesn't really have a readable emotive face, there's something about that I find deeply disturbing. It's like the Blob, you know? Oh, for people that don't know, a tribble is basically, it's like a creature that's basically a furry ball, and they can multiply very fast. They're kind of like, if you watch MLP, they are like the parasprites, except they don't fly. Tribbles don't fly, but they roll around. So therefore they're silent. So yeah, and because they multiply, it's yeah, they're kind of creepy. Because they look harmless, but they're not. They're really not. Okay, so we're just gonna fix this here, because the anatomy on the cartoon show is, it's basically traced live action, like in a really cheap way, not in like a rotoscoped way, but like, it's not like rotoscoping it is when it's like you're drawing over live action frame by frame. But for this, for the Star Trek animated series, the original, it's like the Hanna-Barbera He-Man kind of thing, where it's, you're actually drawing over the top of a photograph instead of filmed footage, so the animation is very stiff, and the only parts that move are like minor movements. So yeah, anyway, I'm just trying to get him to look just not impressed at all. So his arm needs to be further down. There we go. You know what? I could just duplicate the skeletal drawing. In fact, let's just do that. Let's just select all this and move it down. There we go. That works. Has Mary met Bliss's pet Twink before? I don't think so, because the last time that Maddie was in a Blissy video was for the Lesson Zero collab that me, Doc and Bliss worked on. Mary was not in that video. I couldn't really think of a reason for her to be there, so we didn't write her in. We didn't need her in there. There was enough characters in that video. So sometimes with Mary especially, less is more. And sometimes if I can't think of a reason for her to be there, then I just don't have her there. And I'll do that with my own content as well. Mary freaking out about Masako teleporting Maddie. Yes, I remember that. Animation could do things the OG live action couldn't do at the time. Now we have CGI. But there are still things that that can be done in CG, but I don't know. It's like sometimes it's like a question of, I can do this, but should I? You know. Let's give him, just imply that there's hex under there. I know this isn't going to be visible, but I'm just mapping things out just for the sake of having the anatomy be believable. There we go. Okay. And this arm's gonna be like hidden underneath all these tribbles over here. I want his hand. His hand will be about here. Probably make that hand smaller, it's a bit too big. Hey, I'm glad this isn't a time draw challenge. We'd be screwed by now if it was. I feel like the whole thing needs to rotate. Like, just this way just a little bit. That works. Okay. Triple. Love your video with Mary Sue treating Silver like a pigeon. I think that was about alicorn OCs. No, that was the one about non-pony OCs. Silver was not in the video about alicorn OCs. The alicorn OC video was the first video Mary was in. And at the time thought was going to be the only one. Anyway, a movie so bad it was reshot 4 times and kept missing with test audiences. I'm sorry, what movie was that? No idea. Do I like Phil Collins songs? I mean, if we're just talking about the ones he's done for Disney movies, sure. But I like the songs he's done for Police and his own original songs as well, of course. Yes. I don't know what Falcon Brave New World is. Sorry. No idea what that is. So the fingers are here. And this is here. So then the fingers go down this way. So I had it right, I just had it in the wrong position. Or placement, rather. That's fine. Okay, we're just making corrections before we move on. So he has massive hands. The MCU movie that comes out, I've lost interest on MCU movies. It's not that they're bad, it's that there's just too many of them now. It's oversaturation. And I think we discussed this in another live stream about how there's just too much media to keep up with. And as a result, sometimes some fans of certain franchises are like, oh, you haven't seen this particular show? You're not a true fan of this franchise then. And it's like, dude. I remember, this is years ago, and this was before I was sober. We went out for a few drinks, and I was wearing a Batman necklace. And I was ordering a couple of drinks, and this guy was like, oh, you like Batman? I was like, yeah, I love Batman. And he was like, oh, okay, who's your favorite Batman then? And I said Kevin Conroy. And he was like, no, I mean real Batman. And I was like, Michael Keaton. And then he was like, okay, well, who played the most recent Batman? And I'm like, why are you interrogating me? He's like, I'm not, I'm just asking you questions. I'm like, yes, that's what interrogating means, dumbass. It's like he was trying to make me prove that I deserved to wear this Batman necklace. I was like, what the hell, dude? Like, he didn't even know me. You know, it's how condescending. I was like, what the hell? Wow. And then he started talking about how good the Chris Nolan Batman movies were, and how all other Batman shows and movies just can't compare. And I asked him what he thought of the Tim Burton movie, and he said he hadn't seen it. So I was like, well, how can you say that the Chris Nolan films are better than anything that came before it when you haven't seen the most iconic film of the franchise? Like, what the hell, dude? Without that movie, there would be no Chris Nolan Batman series. Like, what? It's crazy. Anyway, why did we start talking about that? Yes, absolutely. That wasn't the only incident that happened either. Like, sometimes... sometimes it would, like, we would have really cool conversations with, like, random people. Like, if I was wearing, like, a Marvel shirt or a DC shirt or whatever, they would be like, oh, dude. Or I was wearing a Deadpool skirt one time, and a guy was like, oh, you like Deadpool? Then we started talking about Deadpool, and, like, sadly I haven't actually read the Deadpool comics, but I've seen the movies, so we were talking about that, and so he was like, oh, dude, you need to get into the Deadpool comics. If you like the movies, you need to do that. And I'm like, yeah, I know, I really do. I really need to do that. So that's a nice conversation. It wasn't like, oh, you're not a real fan if you've only seen this, or you haven't seen that, or you haven't read this. It was, the guy was genuinely being really nice, and was like telling me particular comics to get. Now that's the kind of conversation that is fun and celebratory of IPs, you know? But the other guy was just like, oh, you like this? Oh, well, da da da. Like really, not aggressive, but just like unimpressed, you know? I don't know. The Dark Knight trilogy Batman isn't that good looking back. You can tell they only got made because they were made on the cheap during a What? They only got made because they were made on the cheap during a writer's strike. I don't know how to respond to that. I really don't know how to respond to that. Would you play Lethal Company? I would love to. I would love to play Lethal Company. It's just trivia. I don't know if it's trivia, just the way that you phrased it sounds more opinionative than trivia based. But, I mean, I see what you're trying to say, but yeah, I don't know, like, saying something like the Nolan movies only exist because of a writer's strike, or they were made on the cheap. First of all, they weren't made on the cheap, but they had less of a budget than previous iterations of that, but, I mean, a lot of the budget went into the practical effects of that movie, because there's hardly any CG in that movie. Most of the stunts are done for real. I mean, that semi-truck flip, for instance, is one of the most incredible stunts ever. Like, wow. Like, how? Just how? Anyway, were you a fan of the Pattinson Batman movie? I have not seen that one yet! And it drives me nuts that I have not seen that. So, I really want to. I really do. You know what, I'm gonna make this brush a bit bigger. There we go. There. So let's just have these guys in. I think I'm making the dribbles a little bit too big, but let's just do this real fast. There we go. Still, the Joker musical this year is not horrible. We'll find out when it's released, I guess. feel like something about his face isn't quite right, so we're just gonna flip it again. Yeah, it's not balanced right. But this is why we do this. This is why we take our time with stuff. Yeah, that his nose bridge here needs to come out a bit further. I really enjoyed the Joker movie. It was uncomfortable and not one that I would watch over and over, but it was so good. Have you ever seen something so funny you just burst out laughing and couldn't stop? I can't really give an example, but yes, it has happened a lot with that. Anyway, compared to what was the alternative, yes, since at the time, literally the same year, DC was setting up a DC cinematic universe with George Miller, their debut movie was Justice League Mortal. Okay. I prefer, like, when I'm discussing stuff to be more opinion based than trivia based, so there's a lot of facts that frankly I don't know, so like I can't keep up with everything that's coming, so it's difficult. Is it because I'm not sure how to respond to this? Anyway, so this needs to come up a little bit. Yeah. Favorite Star Trek ship? Oh, come on! Favorite Star Trek ship? Dude, has to be Voyager. Voyager A, the original. Well, it's not. She's not called Voyager A, but I'm just calling it that. Like, Voyager, the original. Sorry, I misspoke. Because there's 2 Voyagers now in Star Trek. Apparently, I really want to find a model of the new Voyager, because I have the original, and I did have a model of the Enterprise, the original Enterprise, and sadly it broke, so it fell off the place it was standing on. I want to fix that. I think it was in the original. It might have been Enterprise E, actually, now that I think about it. But no, my favourite ship from Star Trek is Voyager. She's my favourite. Yeah, we're giving him a square jaw. Soften that up a little bit. Yeah, that works. Oh, wow. Oh, the Defiant is maybe my second favourite. Tough little ship. Little. You remember how to fire phasers, right? Yeah, Enterprise D. Yeah. I mean, they all have a beauty about them that I really like. I think with Voyager, I mean, most Star Trek ships are really streamlined, but I love how there's something about how it's a long oval ship instead of a wide oval ship. I don't know, there's just something about that design I find really appealing. Okay, so this hairline needs fixed. So your little hair flip actually happens around here, not there. It happens further up. So yeah, oh, that's much better. Okay. Look at that. So much better already. Just have that little hairs coming up there. I don't think it really looks like Kirk, but let's just get rid of this line. I hate this nose. It's just driving me crazy. I don't know if that mouth is a bit too, like, too far up. Maybe bring it down a little bit. Oops. Yeah, that's more like it. Cool. Alright. I think we're close to the... We're closer to how I want him to look. Still not perfect. Considering I've never drawn this guy before, that shoulder is just, that's not how shoulders work. Let's just, you know what, let's just do that. Let's just, nope, that doesn't work either. Come on. You can do it. Just make it a bit sharper. Okay, there we go. I want the... Okay, so in the ref shot that I'm using, his comm badge is not visible. Well, in the OG that's not a comm badge, it's just a embroidered symbol. But I want that to be visible. So I'm just roughing it in right now. It's not the right shape yet. I'll fix it later. Okay, so I want this guy to look muscular because it's Kirk. Very much a punch first, ask questions later kind of guy. So, unlike Picard, who's very much the diplomat. Okay, there we go. Come to think of it, an underrated ship I wish we got more of was the new Stargazer in Picard Season 2. Have not finished Picard. I lost interest because of what they did to Icheb. I'm like, good lord, no, why? So I had to kind of step away from Picard for that reason. So I was like, after everything that Icheb's gone through, and this is what you do to him? Are you serious? Okay. Should Disney do away with live action remakes? Only one they made with substance was Cinderella. Well, that is your opinion, but okay. That's only because they cut most of the talking animal scenes. So each live action like Disney movie has its strengths and has its weaknesses, but I feel like the purpose of the live action movies, in my opinion, is that not just for cash grab, but it's like the whole point of a remake is to like reintroduce the same thing to a new audience and to fix what the original got wrong, or you know, it's not as, to make it a bit more sophisticated, because that's, you know, entertainment evolves, audiences evolve, that's why remakes are done. The Disney movie live action remakes though they're remaking animated movies. And that, on its own, in my opinion, is enough to take an instant dislike to them. I feel like the exception to that is 101 Dalmatians. Because that was the first, I believe, live-action remake based on an animated movie that Disney did. It wasn't the first live-action remake they ever did, but I mean, that's a topic for another day. But the only one of substance, I definitely feel like, for me, my personal opinion, there is definitely less substance in the live-action remakes than there are in the originals. Purely because live action, as hard as an actor can portray emotions, they can't do it the same level as an animated character can, because obviously that is exaggerated. And there's only so much you can do in a live action remake to portray the same level of emotion. I think the worst one, in my opinion, is the Lion King remake. I have not managed to sit through the Aladdin remake. I got so bored. I got 20 minutes in, I had to switch it off. The Beauty and the Beast one, there is a lot of issues in that movie. I just did not like the whole thing with this book that they're able to open up and be able to transport themselves anywhere. I'm like, really? And you have her riding on a horseback. What? Wait, what? No. There's a lot of problems with it. I'm not able to articulate myself really well right now. I did make a video on it though. I haven't seen the remake for Pete's Dragon, but I haven't seen the original of that either. The Disney remakes have become the Disney sequels. Not sure what you mean by that. Just because like if you're talking about the animated Disney sequels like Lion King 2 Simba's Pride, or Lady and the Tramp 2 Tramp's Adventure, or The Little Mermaid to Return to the Sea, or whatever it's called, they serve a purpose, more purpose than the live action remakes, because they're continuing the story, or they're adding to the story. I mean, a lot of them it's repeated. It's like, oh, the main character's had a child, and here's what they're gonna do. Oh, it's just basically a reverse of what the parents went through. The Little Mermaid 2, for instance. Lion King 2 Simba's Pride. That's probably my favourite one. But then I also saw Cinderella, A Twist in Time. That movie is bloody amazing. It's so good. Then there's goodness, there's quite a few. My least favourite of the animated sequels, well, Belle's Magical World is forgetful, but that's mainly because, just like the Atlantis sequel, they weren't really sequels to the movies, they were pilots to TV shows. So Belle's Magical World was going to eventually, it was meant to be like a pilot, for an animated series, and that didn't work out. So it's like 3 episodes squished together, just like Cinderella 2 was basically 3 stories stitched together, and that seems to be a reoccurring thing. Or just like The Return of Jafar was a pilot for a series, and that series was made, but that was the purpose of the movie, was to be the first 2 or 3 episodes for that series, so they just tried to basically do the same thing again. But I think my least favourite of the animated sequels is Hunchback. Hunchback of Notre Dame 2 was bloody awful. The villain was forgetful, the story was lackluster, in my opinion, and we just didn't need it. It didn't, I don't know what purpose it served. I just don't get it. Cinderella 3 was indeed lit. I don't really say the phrase lit, but I guess I'm old. But yeah, It's so good. Ever see Back to the Future animated series? Yes, I remember that show. No, I'm 37. That was not before my time. I was like, I grew up in the 90s. Yes, I remember that series. Milo's Return would also have been pilots too. So that's what I said. Even a pseudo crossover with gargoyles. Don't know if that would work, but yeah, different time period. You're 2000s, baby. Yeah, I feel old. Thank you. I feel old. Help. Okay, so this hand. Goodness. Ignore my terrible anatomy on this hand. Ignore, please. It's awful. Back to the Future would have been great history lesson reformed into entertainment. A pity there weren't too many episodes. No, I remember there was the Christmas episode of that series I really thoroughly enjoyed. I guess I would need to rewatch that show. I haven't watched it for a while. Favorite new horror movies that have come out recently? Oh goodness. I haven't been keeping up with horror movies recently, but if I can tell you what my favorite horror movie ever is the Stephen King's It remake from 2017. I friggin' love that movie so much. It's so good. And it's not just because like I'm a co-affiliac, I love clowns, but I love the story of it so much. And that remake it fixed a lot that the original TV miniseries did, well, for its time. I mean, it was for TV airing, so there was a lot of stuff they couldn't do, they didn't have the budget. It felt more like, the characters, like the Losers Club, the characters in the original miniseries, they're, other than the character that Seth played, they were very forgetful, but in the remake, you got so attached to those kids. You genuinely cared what was going to happen to them. And they had so much personality, and the actors, they were absolutely freaking fantastic. And I was really worried about that because, frankly, there's child actors, purely because of their inexperience, sometimes can really fail to sell a story. But those kids nailed their performances so good. And not to mention the design for Pennywise for that movie was so on point, just incredible, and Skarsgård was just fantastic. The original that was Tim Curry that played Pennywise, and both Skarsgård and Curry approached the character in a different way, and so I feel that you can't really compare the two. It's like comparing Johnny Depp and Gene Wilder when they played Willy Wonka, and different approaches, different directors, different story. Well, same story, but the Tim Burton movie was more accurate to the book than the Gene Wilder version. Yeah, it's like they both have good and bad things about them, but so I think it's all down to opinion. Opinion based, my preference is definitely the Depp version of Willy Wonka. Just my personal opinion. Have I seen The Blackening? No. So, you're talking about a crossover with Atlantis and gargoyles. I feel like that it wouldn't work because the time, unless time travel's involved, which in gargoyles, granted, yes, there is a little bit of that in there, but I don't know how that would work. that with the gargoyles go back in time, like to the time of Milo and all that? No, I don't know how that would work. Different time period, and isn't it a different country as well? I don't know, I can't remember. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to this. I'm not paying really an awful lot of attention to Kirk right now. He'll be angry. So we're just making the tribbles a bit more solid now. So he's got one on his hand over here. And then another one, he's also got his hand on here, so do that. So I don't think we need two here, I think we can do just one here. Then that. And I have a couple in the background. Maybe one big one here, so it's got something to... Yeah, I know, I'm contradicting myself here, but I'm just speaking out loud as I'm figuring things out. Yeah, we don't need that much. Let's get rid of that. It's fine. Oops. Okay. I feel like his eyes should be a little bit more rolled back, but we'll fix that later. Demona is immortal, so it would have just been her. But remind me, like, would they use the mirror portal? Is that what you're talking about? Maybe that she could do it that way? Because just because a character is immortal doesn't mean that they can time travel. I can't remember if that is an established thing that she can do herself. I know Puck can, but if that is his name, or is that Puck from Berserk? Oh, good lord. I can't remember the character's name. Opinion of Demona as a character. There's a little bit of bias here because a lot of the characters in that show are voiced by Star Trek people. Demona is voiced by the actress who played Deanna Troi. I can't remember her real name. I like her design and I love her story arc and what she goes through. I love how kind of you understand why she does what she does, and you're just like, oh, you want to get in there and help her, you know. You feel sorry for her, but then at the same time it's like, well, you could have handled this a little better, but okay. Okay, there we go. Kirk is buried under tribbles. Marina Sirtis, thank you. Yes. I think she was at a convention I was at last year. There was a whole bunch of Star Trek people. But I wasn't there for them. I was there for other things, but I was just happy I was seeing their faces. Although this year I'm going to GalaxyCon next weekend in Raleigh, and Will Wheaton's going to be there. I am definitely going to get his autograph. Yes, absolutely. For reasons that if you're a Star Trek fan, you'll understand a very recent development in regards to Wesley Crusher. You'll understand why. Anyway, I have to ask, have you seen Terrifier 1 or Terrifier 2? If so, what are your thoughts? No, I haven't seen Terrifier and I want to! Yes! The thing is, like, my hubby doesn't like horror movies. So, and it's a really bad idea to watch horror on your own. So, I don't watch horror movies in our apartment, if I can help it. Just out of respect, you know, because some people just don't like horror, and that's perfectly fine. The crossover idea on the wiki said she was going to use the praying gargoyle as a weapon in Paris and the Atlantis crew was going to stop her. Oh! So there was a legit crossover going to happen? I thought it was like a fan created thing, or something that you thought would be cool if they did a crossover. My apologies, I did not know that that was actually going to be a thing. Okay. I need to switch my light on, it's getting kind of dark. How's it getting dark? It's like 25 minutes past 5. It's dark already. Oh, getting dark. I tried to open my door. What? I don't know what I was doing. Okay. No, I don't watch horror films on April Fools. I don't watch horror movies. In my apartment. Okay. Fair enough. I question how legit that is, but okay. If it's on the wiki, then it might be true. Not everything that's on Wikipedia is true. But okay. What genre of music do you like? Bands, punk rock? I'm definitely a heavy metal chick. I like metal, I like classic rock, I like punk rock, I like garage. But I also like score music and classic songs from theatre and stage shows and stuff. But if I had to pick a genre that represents me, it would definitely be like metal. I'm definitely a metal girl. I like let's see if I can list. I like, when it comes to metal music, I tend to like more European metal, so like Finnish metal like Sabaton and Corpus Clani, Battle Beast, Brothers of Metal, Amaranth, all these kind of bands. So did I go through a goth phase? Oh yes, I certainly did, and I'd argue I'm still going through it. I'm definitely more of a punk person when it comes to aesthetics, but music, I'm definitely more of a metal chick. Can I give you some suggestions? Sure, go ahead. I might know some of them. Okay, let's try and get some of this done. I'm really not happy with how slow I'm drawing this. Gospel music. Okay. GalaxyCon next weekend. William Shatner will be there. He was there last year. I think he's there pretty much every year. But I'm not really all that fussed about meeting the guy. If I see his face, then I'm like, oh, that's cool. But he's not my captain. Janeway's my captain. And last year GalaxyCon had her as a guest. And so we bought tickets because I was like, yes, get to meet Kate Mulgrew. And then 2 weeks before the con, she cancelled because of the writer's strike. And I respect her decision to do that as a writer, yes, but I can't deny my incredible disappointment. So I met Richard Horvitz instead. And that's fine. And I spoke to John Delancey again and Tate Donovan as well. So I think it didn't quite make up for it, but I'm like, yeah, that's a good alternative to have instead. This year, I think I'm just getting Josh Keaton and Will Wheaton. That's it, because I can't really afford any more than that. Jodie Benson is going to be there, and unless I get like several commission orders in the next week, it's unlikely I'm going to get anything from her. I would love to, but I can't afford 3 signatures. Sadly. Tara Strong's going to be there. Unfortunately, in my opinion, I don't really like Tara Strong as a person. So I'm sure she's a lovely person if you get to meet her, but I don't agree with some of her behavior, the way she's conducted herself this past year. I'm like, you should know better, especially with how she's the things that she's done when it comes to AI generated art. I'm like, also, like there was one time she deleted the tweet, but she tweeted AI generated art, and when she was confronted about it, she didn't think it was a big deal, so she just left it up. But then she also made a whole big deal about when generators steal voices. And she's like, oh, we have to fight about this. AI generators, like, they're stealing our voices. They're stealing that. But then she's like, oh, look at this AI generated art. Isn't it great? I'm like, what a friggin' hypocrite. And for someone that works in the industry quite closely to artists, frankly, she should know better. So. And we didn't get an apology. She just deleted the tweet. She didn't even apologize. So I'm like, you know, for one, I'm going to say this phrase. I have a little bit of a accountability kink. It's a phrase I learned from cinema therapy. I really like it when people keep themselves accountable for their mistakes. And when they don't, it really peeves me off. So it's like, if you delete a tweet, you're just brushing it under the rug. But if you own up to it, what might that be, in a tweet or a video description or just anywhere, it doesn't matter where. If you do it, if you just say, sorry, that was a genuine mistake, I screwed up, let's move on. But no, we didn't get that. And I take issue with that, so I think, no, I don't think I'm going to take my time to meet her, sadly. As much as some of the characters she's voiced I love, I don't really want to give her any of my money. Frankly. Is Twilight your favourite Tara Strong role? No, my favourite Tara Strong role is Raven. Yeah. In August, Don Bluth is coming to my city in Toronto. Yeah, Don Bluth was at GalaxyCon last year. I saw his face, that was enough for me. You know, it would have been nice to say hi, but the line for his table was insane. So I'm like, yeah, I'll just say hi. I'll that's fine. I probably won't get another opportunity, but, you know, frankly, because he's old. But I'm happy I saw his face. That's enough for me. Ice 9 kills. What? I'm sorry. Five Finger Death Punch. Yes, one of my favorite bands. Green Day. I love Green Day. And Tool. Yes, these are all bands I know. Yes. I thought I would know them. Were you fairly Odd Parents fan? Well, the first couple of seasons, yes, but I am not a fan of Butch Hartman. I think he's up himself, frankly. I'm sorry. I'm saying really horrible things about people I have not met, and that is really not a fair thing to say, but you know, sometimes you just see someone's conduct and you're like, huh, you're showing your true colors. That's one of the people. He's like, oh, I drew your childhood. I'm like, no, you didn't. Steven Silver did. You just stole his credit. If you, like, the Butch Hartman art style, quote unquote, is not even Butch Hartman's style. It's Steven Silver. If you want to thank anyone for drawing your childhood when it comes to Butch Hartman TV shows, it's not Butch Hartman you should thank. It's Steven Silver. Good lord. I have a couple of Steven Silver's books, and his art is so pretty. Sadly my learning style doesn't match his teaching style, so I didn't really learn much from him, but I like his philosophy on art though. That's why I like his books, so yeah. Highly recommended. Oh, good lord, I can't draw ears today. Okay, there we go. It's kind of a little bit. Okay, yeah, that works. No, it doesn't. That's not how this works. It doesn't have to look exactly like the cartoon. Yeah, Danny Phantom's okay. Steven makes me think of Universe now. I think this will look like Kirk more once we add colour. Just making things a little bit more angular. No, I don't like this edge of his face here. Just come out too far. That's better. Yeah, that works. What about Kirk would have thought of the Borg? Oh, good lord, yeah. I think if Kirk was the captain that met the Borg first, I think the human race would have been destroyed. Kirk is not exactly the most tactful captain, is he? So... I'm probably like, oh, a Borg drone. I'm gonna punch him in the face. That's a good idea. Although, actually, you know what? It would be like... It would be a bit like the... If anyone remembers one of the G-Hearts of Horror episodes of when it was the zombie one. And Homer's like trying to protect his family, so he throws himself between his family and the zombies. But the zombies don't eat him because he doesn't have brains. I think that's what the Borg would do with Kirk. They would ignore him because they would think, oh, he's not a threat and he's not worth assimilating. Oh god, yeah, that's probably what would happen. I like this collar. Yeah, it's meant to be pointed. There we go. Strange New Worlds. I haven't seen Strange New Worlds yet. Speaking of zombies, growing up I thought Frankenstein was a zombie, but I was wrong. No, Frankenstein is a reanimated corpse, yes, but he's not a zombie. He's actually not a reanimated corpse, sorry, he's a reanimated amalgamation of many parts from various corpses. So, yeah. My favourite Star Trek was TNG, especially the episode with Scotty and the yeah, the Scotty episode was pretty good. Moriarty. Yeah. The Scotty episode was pretty good. I agree with you there. The J.J. Abrams films, oh good lord, a lot of Star Trek fans do not like the J.J. Abrams Star Trek films because people are like, oh, it's rebooting the franchise. I'm like, no, it's not, it's going down a different timeline. And to me that was a good idea because it meant that new viewers that aren't familiar with any Star Trek lore would be able to dive in and enjoy it. But I feel like as a result, fans of Star Trek were kind of left in the dust a little bit. And yeah, I mean, I really liked Simon Pegg as Scotty. That was fun. And there was elements of it I really enjoyed it. It did feel like a good tribute to Star Trek. but it wasn't enough to carry the franchise forward enough, I don't think, because I think that the second one was good, the third one was forgettable, even, yeah. I don't think he destroyed the franchise, because the franchise is still going strong. I mean, look at Prodigy, but it's definitely caused some damage, yes, but it's not been destroyed. I disagree with that statement. Okay, Star Trek OG. There we go. Okay. I can't remember what the original symbol looked like. Okay, so I will hand in my nerd card for not remembering what it looked like. I'm trying to remember if the original symbol had a circle behind it or not. The original Starfleet insignia, did it have a circle behind it? On the uniforms, no, it didn't. Okay, that's fine. Have I seen Space Jam 2? Yes! Oh my god, in my opinion, oh, so bad. Oh my gosh. Like, how dare. So bad. Anyway, I did not enjoy Space Jam 2. Nope. I've drawn this symbol way too big. Okay, let's just shrink you down a little bit. Rotate. There we go. Speak for yourself. Except for Lower Decks, I've lost all interest in the Star Trek universe. Instead of moving forward, they just keep recycling the original material. Okay, so in my opinion, I have to preface that every time I say anything, because I think that's what people should do when they're making statements like that. And I will speak for myself, because this is my live stream, thank you very much. Yeah, so, like, Star Trek means a lot to me, so this is, a lot of this is coming from, like, sentimentality. But, you know, I'm not going to be blind to the flaws of something, but I'm also not going to let that ruin my enjoyment of a franchise I utterly adore. And so that's all I'll say. Like, I highly recommend you check out Prodigy and get back to me after that. So, yes. If you like Voyager, especially, or even like Next Gen, especially as well, if you love Star Trek in general, there's like Prodigy is so damn good. So please check that out. Alright. Okay. Didn't mean to sound like an arsehole there, but yeah. Speak for myself. Yes, I will. Yes, I will speak for myself. That's kind of exactly what this channel is for me. Okay. In a literal sense. Okay. Ooh, that's not how you draw hands. Okay. There. Ooh, nope. That's not good. There we go. That'll do. Yeah, if you liked Voyager, I will push Prodigy at you. You will understand why when you watch it. Or if you watch it. I don't want to oversell it to you, but yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it. As a Voyager fan, I enjoyed Prodigy. Alright. I got a little bit passionate there. Star Trek is a franchise that means a lot to me. So, yeah. I know it's not the best thing in the world, but It has its problems like any other show does, or franchise does, sorry, but yeah, it's warts and all. I love it. Let's give these tribbles some fur. Do this. Might make the brush a bit bigger. Nope, don't like that. Bring it back down. I mean, we're still roughing stuff in right now. We're not. This is not final line work stage at all. Oh, straighten that out. There we go. What's your favourite Voyager episode? I love Bride of Chaotica for the homage to 50s sci-fi and the campy cheese. For episodic purposes, yes, Bride of Chaotica is amazing. And it is really cool to see Janeway step into that role. I still remember the line she says before she has to be Chaotica. She's like, I'm a size 4. And I'm like, yes. She's like, oh no, I have to roleplay? God damn. She's definitely not that kind of person, you can tell, but then, no, she is, because, like, of all of the period dramas she plays in the holodeck herself. So, yeah, I'm gonna take back what I just said. No, that's not quite right. She is into that. Favorite episode though? Can I say Tinker Tenor Dr. Spy? I know I'm probably like, we're kind of alienating a lot of people that haven't watched Voyager or Star Trek. My apologies, but hey, we're drawing Kurt right now, so yeah, we're going to talk about Star Trek. Tinker Tenor Dr. Spy is one of my favourite episodes of any show ever, and it's so damn funny. Robert Picardo is frankly a master of comedy. And yes, he is the comic relief of the show, but there's a lot of depth to his character as well, and I don't think we give him enough credit for being a dramatic actor either. But in that particular episode, I just love how insecure the Doctor was and how apologetic he was with all of his screw-ups in that episode. Like, if people don't know, for the people that don't know, Robert Picardo plays he plays a character called the Doctor, and he's a hologram, and in Voyager he is the medical officer, because the original medical officer was killed, sadly. So this program essentially has had to be the medical officer all the time. So his program has evolved over time to the point that he's able to get permission to add things to his program, including things that he wants to be able to do, and one of them was dreaming. So in Tinker Tenor Dr. Spy, you're able to see what the Doctor dreams about, and sadly the Doctor is starting to find it difficult to what's the word? He's finding it difficult to figure out the difference between reality and his dream. And an alien race detects Voyager and spies on them, not realizing that they're not actually watching CCTV footage. It's not called CCTV in the show, but that's just what I'm calling it right now. They're actually tapped into the Doctor's dreams, so they think what he's seeing and how he sees himself and how the crew see him in his dreams is real. And so then, to avoid trouble with these aliens, the whole crew have to go along with the dreams of what the Doctor has gone along with, which includes being an emergency command hologram. So acting captain essentially. So the Doctor is pretending to be the captain. And this guy, this character, he is an obnoxious arse, basically. And so but in this particular episode, when he has to step into the captain's shoes, he's suddenly very insecure, and it's just so adorable and funny to watch. Anyway, let's stop geeking out about that, because people are like, some people will be like, I haven't seen it, I don't know what you're talking about, so let's change the subject. And Robert Picardo is in Prodigy, by the way. For balance sake, we're just gonna bring this one out here a little bit. No, we're not. That doesn't look right. Let's go with this. Yeah, there we go. Balance. Alright, so there we go. I also liked Message in a Bottle, which is another Robert Picardo episode when the Doctor gets sent they discover another Starfleet ship in the Delta Quadrant, and they send the Doctor. Hence why it's called Message in a Bottle. You know what else is adorable and fun to watch? Ah! No! Ah! No! Stop it! That's compliment! Ah! My kryptonite! Eh. And the big one said, nah! Nope. Hiss. Angry Maddie noises. That line right there doesn't make any sense. Oh, wow. I never go that far. There we go. This is Kirk, yes. No, my captain is Janeway. I do like Picard, but yeah. I've drawn Janeway plenty of times, but not in a live stream. Picard I find difficult to draw. I will keep trying. I will try to draw him eventually, but maybe today, I don't know, but we'll see. Just roughing in Triple Fur. We're drawing this because we're doing a spinning wheel that has names on it, and it landed on Kirk. So that's why we're drawing Kirk. Tribble in here. And I don't want the tribbles to be covering the insignia too much, but it's going to be covering it a little bit. You Americans sound as stupid as we sound. I'm married to an American. You guys don't sound stupid. Oh, you didn't have to remove the message. Alright. It's like, regret, delete, delete! Okay, so that's just after 6, so I need to stop soon to prep dinner for me and hubby. But I don't want to end the live stream yet, so I think we're going to carry on into the evening. What about Wesley? Shut up, Wesley. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I would love to draw Wesley, but, like, I think that character means a lot to me for reasons, so I'm kind of nervous about drawing him. I have not drawn Wesley Crusher before. You know who we really should thank? for Star Trek's existence besides Jean. I know who you're going to say, Lucille Ball. Yep, I thought that. Ironically, she believed in it enough to give it a chance. Yes, today is the 55th anniversary of the Apollo 11 moon landing. Great timing for Star Trek drawings. Oh, okay, I did not know that. That's cool. Alright. Well, considering this is the result of a spinning wheel thing and it wasn't my decision to do it, I say that's serendipitous. Okay. I feel like his face isn't really... I want to make his face funnier, and I don't know how. Figure something out. Oops, that's a bit too much. Bring that back up. There we go. I know what I'm gonna do. Oh, I know. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Okay. Yes. Okay. I need to flip it back though to get this to look right. I don't know why I didn't do this initially. Okay. We're going to start doing the final line work here, so... No, we're not. What am I talking about? No, we're not doing the final line work. We're just gonna fix a few things. There we go. Look at that. It's working already. Even his ear. No. Is that too much? I think that's too much. Damn. Okay. But this part is fine. It's just this part is not. I don't like... Okay. I'm gonna make his chin a little bit longer. I want to make him look a little bit like Kronk. And now I'm like, oh man! We could have done like... Kronk and Yzma, Star Trek characters. Who do you think Yzma would be? Without saying the obvious. Like if Kirk is Kronk. That's funny. Okay, I fixed his face a little bit. Let's just bring that in a little bit. He looks so young though. That's the issue I'm having. It just doesn't look... I don't know how to fix this. I think we'll live with it. It's fine. We'll live with it. Sometimes you just have to. Okay, let's just start the final line work. Alright. What's the name of the person who did most of the shows on Cartoon Network? Peter. His last name is on the tip of my tongue, but for the life of me, can't remember it. Help me out here, guys. I don't know. My brain just did a fart. Okay. I'm your favorite millennial Trekkie. Okay, don't know how I feel about that, but okay. Screwed up Kirk's nose. Look what you made me do. You made me screw up Kirk's nose. Examples: Powerpuff Girls, Samurai Jack. Oh! Yeah, that guy. I can't say his last name. I know who you're talking about. God damn it. How do you say his name? That's not who I thought you were talking about. Never mind. Gandhi Tartakovsky. Yeah, but he's a Peter something. Well, no, Gandhi Tartakovsky was involved with Samurai Jack and Dexter's Lab and all that, so it is right, but you said Peter something. So... Powerpuff Girls was Craig McCracken, but Gandhi Tartakovsky was involved in that. So, yes. Gandhi, yes. This guy. There. There. That's his name. It's okay. That's fine. These things happen. I haven't seen Primal yet. I really want to though. A little bit too. It's like it's a serious face, but then he's surrounded by tribbles. But I want it to be more comical. I feel like I'm not pushing it enough, you know? So I'm gonna make him more cross-eyed and see how that works. Like I think I've got it. Okay. Craig McCracken probably spelled that wrong. Created Foster's Home, Wonder Over Yonder, Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Lab was created by Gandhi Tartakovsky, and I don't know who created Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack was created by Gandhi Tartakovsky. Anyway. Samurai Jack is coming to Multiverse. Oh, that's cool. No, don't like that here. Let's make it a bit neater. There we go. You love the expression? Yeah, I love this expression too. Like, just making it a bit more goofy. I'm so tempted to give him a pout. But I think that would be a bit... No, let's try it. Let's see how that looks. I want to give him a pout. I just want to see. You know, I did that, but I actually really like... This line here is meant to be like his chin. But when I hit it, I'm like, I actually really like that little mouth. So let's add his mouth back in. Nah, I don't like that. Let's stick with the little... Yes. I like this. This is going really well. Alright. I really need to stop and make dinner soon, though. Very aware of that. It's only me, or does the forehead remind anyone else of Pearl from Steven Universe? Damn it, can't be unseen. You know what? There you go. No. Is it ever explained why tribbles hate Klingons? Goodness. Do you mean why Klingons hate tribbles? I don't know. Ooh, don't like that. There we go. I don't like that. Okay. That's better. There we go. Okay. We're going to stop in about 10 minutes so that I can sort dinner. But I really do want to continue, so I'm not going to end the stream. You know what? I'm going to do that on a separate layer. Because I think it would be better that way. Okay. If they ever do a Conan the Barbarian cartoon... Didn't they do a Conan cartoon? Didn't that... Isn't that a thing? Let me look that up real quick. Yeah! Yeah, they did a Conan cartoon. It's not called Conan the Barbarian, it's called Conan the Adventurer, but it's based on the same thing. I think it was a 90s cartoon. Yeah. Yeah, that's what that is a thing. I think the only two animators who could really capture the world of Conan would be Tartakovsky or Baxi. Oh, Tartakovsky, he did recently he did Primal, that's what it's called. I was calling it Feral, but no, that's the thing that Tony Fleeks is doing. Primal. And yeah, if a Conan cartoon was made in the style of Primal, I would be all over that. And this is someone that's saying this, and I haven't even seen Primal yet. I've only seen clips. But just the style of it alone, I'm like, yes, that would work. That would definitely work. That would be so good. So I'm not like sticking to the sketch work below to an absolute T, but just roughing it in still. Oops. Nope, don't like that either. Okay, so just, there we go. Okay. I can live with that. It's not perfect, but whatever. It's fine. I feel really bad about how long this is taking, but I think it's going to be worth it. So, yeah. 10 minutes, and I'm stopping to make dinner. And I think while it's cooking, I can come back and do more, but yeah, we'll see. I'll have to stop to eat. But I really like being able to just stream while I work at least once a week. Saturday seems to be a good day to do it. I don't have a schedule though, because obviously with it being on a Saturday, things come up, so you have to change it, and I don't want to step on other people's toes. I know Fridays are Silver streams and I like watching them if I can, so I try to keep that free. I'm also a mod for him, so yeah, try to keep that clear. You know what, I want to add a third dribble right here. There we go. It's a little bit balanced better. We can just get the basic line work for the tribbles done and then stop to make dinner. So I want to make curry, and that's going to take some time. Imagine Borg in J.J. Abrams' Star Trek world. Good lord. I don't like that. It's sharp. That didn't take too long. Okay. Now we can do the insignia, but I'm going to do it on a separate layer. And a different brush as well. Or the same brush and just make the brush smaller. Yeah, let's do that. For consistency's sake. It works. Like that. It's he's just buried. Well, that didn't take as long as I thought it was going to, so I'm gonna go now, 5 minutes early, and I'm gonna start dinner, and we will come back and continue work on this. So the break will be a bit longer, unless I'm able to come back and do stuff while dinner's cooking, but we'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna go prep food, so take care guys, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, that didn't stop it, did it? No, it didn't. Good. Alright. Let's get this drawing of Kirk done, shall we? Alright, I need to get the reference image back up. Wherever it's gone. I don't like this music. Alright, stop that. Let's try and find some instrumental metal so there's no vocals in it. Ugh, God. Horrible thing about using royalty free is the thumbnails are usually AI generated images for thumbnails, which is gross. But what can you do? Royalty free medical instrumental. There we go. Okay. Let's try this. I'm also just waiting for chicken to cook. It'll take another half hour. Okay, let's add the details on the sleeve a little bit better. That's as good as it's gonna get right now. Let's use this for color reference anyway. Let's do this. Good. Alright. So dribbles in the animated series are very pink. But I don't want it that pink. So I'm just gonna lower the brightness of that pink a little bit. Okay, there we go. And Kirk, your uniform is yellow. This. Your skin. Yeah, I think we can stick with that. That's fine. Let's try. Not sure. I think we can try Maddie's skin tone, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work. But we'll see. also have to keep an eye on the time because the chicken will be done in about half an hour. I'm going to check it in about 15 minutes just to see how it's going. Because I'm impatient. Okay. Let's do the tribbles first. Should be simple enough. Just going to do this random shape here. Well, let's make sure we're on the right order of layers. That can happen. Do it on the right layer, but it's in the wrong place. I haven't had dinner yet. I'm cooking it. It took me about 20 minutes to prep, so now just waiting for the chicken to cook. Some like vegetables, they're done. The pasta's done. Just leaving it to sit under its own heat for now until the chicken's ready. Then add the pasta to the chicken dish, put that back in the oven, and then it's ready. Put it back in the oven for 10 minutes and then it's ready, sorry. Yeah. I'm back and ready to rock and or roll, whichever one happens first. I have a feeling that Kirk's face is going to be a bit of an issue with the color. So I'm just going to try it with Maddie's skin color, which is this. Because the skin color that is a color picked here, I'm not sure if that's going to work. So just roughing it in for now. Let's hide the grey. Boom. Oh, it's not actually that bad. Missed some bits here. Okay. Lines down here. Yeah, because when you print these, all of the lines, the areas you've missed show up. So you might not be able to see it on the screen, but when that's printed, that'll be very obvious. Like this here. Ugh, gross. Get rid of that. That's not going to be pink forever, but I'm just filling it in. Alright, let's get a conversation going in here. I'm drawing Star Trek stuff, but maybe, like, there's another franchise that you like instead. Like, it might be Star Wars, it might be, you know, something else entirely. We don't know. Have I listened to the Upheaval series? No. I don't really listen to MLP stuff much at all, unless it's Fallout Equestria. In a second, there's vocals in this. It's this playlist is literally called Melodic Instrumentals, and there's vocals. My gosh, I wish people would tag their stuff properly. Alright, let's see. If there's vocals in this one, I'm switching to a different playlist. I'm switching because I have a feeling that's gonna have. There we go. Alright, I've switched to a D&D combat playlist. That'll work. And this is indeed license free. Here's hoping. Alright. I haven't had dinner yet. It's absolutely fantastic. Please listen to the first 2 chapters at least. Upheaval, Breaking Point. Maybe if you tweet the link to me. But MLP fanfics are really not a thing I listen to. Would you say Kirk is brunette? I don't know. I would have said he was blonde. But hey, this is the color pick straight from the animated series, so... What do you guys reckon? Is Kirk blonde or brunette? I would have said like dirty blonde. So maybe I'll change this color once it's done. I don't know if this works or not. You return from nap. Dark blonde, it can be brown. Okay. I still think this is a bit too brown, so I'm going to lighten this up a little bit. Maybe a little bit more. More than that. It's really not so much an MLP fanfic, but rather a war story involving the MLP characters. Narrator expertly speaks the characters. Sounds a little bit, I mean, I know Fallout Equestria has this element to it, but, like, there's an awareness of it there because it's a Fallout thing. So it's no, don't shut up. I didn't mean to sound disinterested. I'm just kind of skeptical a little bit, that's all. Has everyone been giving Maddie her daily dose of compliments? Oh, good lord, I hope not. No, it's purely because, like, it's just not something that I go out of my way to do. Like, I like MLP, but there's a lot of fanfics out there that aren't great quality, frankly. And sometimes they're hard to listen to. With Fallout Equestria being one of the exceptions, but, so sometimes some fanfics are a bit too melancholy. Like the juxtaposition of the colourful pastel coloured ponies and then they're in a war. I'm like, okay. I know you can say that about Fallout Equestria, but it's like I'm a big fan of Fallout, so there's that tie-in for me. But there's also a lot of irreverency in there, which is my kind of humour. I like that, so there's that. But I don't know. I made the pitch and you've expressed your opinion. I really like it and it's fantastic quality, that's all. Okay. This is coming from someone that hasn't listened to it. I'm not saying the thing that you're telling me is bad, I'm just saying that I don't think I have any interest, that's all. But if you link it to me on my Twitter, like I said, then I can give it a shot. When I said disinterested, I meant to use the word dismissive, not disinterested. Sorry. Anyway, a bigger brush. Let's make life a little bit easier. Think smarter, not harder. Right, I'm going to go check that chicken in 5 minutes because I'm starting to smell it, so it's a good thing. It's a good sign, even. If at first you don't succeed, skydiving isn't for you. How much deeper would the ocean be if sponges didn't live there? Right, time to check that chicken because I think it's burning. I'll be right back. I'm going to put the brake sign on for now because I don't know how long I'm going to be. I'll be right back. BRB. I should make another image where it's just like a quick be right back instead of having... You dropped a link in Discord? Help me out. No, it's just a D&D combat playlist. This is called Jabberwock's Heart Desire. Or Jabberwock by Heart Desire. Battleship Agincourt, if you dropped a link in Discord. Where did you post it? Oh, in general, I've got it. Okay. Thank you. You can go ahead and share that in the MLP channel. You can post that in there. As well. It's getting there. It's pretty much the chicken is it's pretty much ready. I'm just leaving it in the oven for a few more minutes just to make sure. Because it was like it was taking its time to get into the 70 safe zone, and like 70C. It needs to be at 74, and it was taking its time. So I'm like, okay, 10 more minutes should be enough time to get it to the safe zone, as I like to call it. The sauce itself, because I oven baked the sauce along with the chicken, which I've not done before. Yeah, that worked. So I think I'm gonna oven bake my sauces from now on, because then the juices from the chicken gets into the sauce, and then oh, that's so good. Because I did intend on making chicken korma today, but I didn't take the chicken out of the freezer in enough time, and it was chicken breast, so I'm like, oh, that would mean cutting up the chicken, and I didn't really want to do that, so I just made marinara sauce instead. But instead of cooking it in a pot, I cooked it in the oven dish along with the chicken. Takes a little bit longer, but I think it's worth it, and I added some breadcrumbs in there, as well as some Italian spice. We're going to have pasta with it, and I've put in some vegetables in with the pasta. So yeah, we're going to eat good tonight. It's going to be good. Is it true that cannibals don't eat clowns because they taste funny? You're funny. You're a funny person. You're a funny guy.
I'm a baroness. I only eat sweet treats.
I can't do the New York accent. I just can't do it. I tried. It does sound good, doesn't it? I just wish it didn't take so long. I'm not the most patient person when it comes to cooking. You know, this is going to be solid black, and I don't... Is it? Yes, it is. Ugh. No, thank you. Let's bring that up a little bit so it's a dark blue instead. Let's add that to the... Where is it? Oh, I put it in the same layer as the reference. That's handy. Okay, still struggling to find it though. I love Italian food. Yeah, this is definitely an Italian food. Italian meal I'm making. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it? Oh, it is. I'm sorry. There we go. My apologies. I'm looking at the live streaming thing on YouTube, and the BRB thing was not showing on there, so that's really odd. But it was on OBS. Thank you for telling me! Good lord, dumbass. Okay, there you go. I wish there was more Cuphead. I wonder what could have happened with Baroness from Bonbon. Well, the thing is, she could only really be... She can't leave Sugarland. So you could only have her if you go back to Sugarland. But, you know, as she says. I've taken it down, so it should be fine. It just takes a minute to catch up. Refresh browser if it's not showing. That's so weird though, because I'm looking at the live streaming window on YouTube and the BRB thing was not showing. That is so weird. Alright. Fix now. Let's move on. Alright. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, 5 more minutes and then I'm stopping for dinner. Because that should be ready soon. And I am hungry. Wow. And I'm sure my hubby is too. Been waiting very patiently for his dinner. Okay. I think that's gonna work. It's just a funny picture of Kirk. Go feed the tree ogre. I will in 5 minutes. Tree ogre will be fed and he will be a happy tree ogre. Hopefully. I'm kind of sad that I couldn't cook my curry though. That's what I wanted to make. I mean, I could have just oven baked the sauce along with the chicken as well, but I'm like, would curry work with just like chicken breast instead of like cut up chicken? And I really didn't want to cut up the chicken breast. No, thank you. Nope, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna think up more funny ideas to draw for characters. So after this one's done, we'll do another character spin of the wheel. See what it lands on. Or, you know what I might do is have it so that you guys can spin the wheel as well, but have it be like a... Maybe have it as a super chat thing to encourage people to use that. I don't know. But then people have been suggesting names without paying, so that wouldn't be fair on them. Okay, never mind. Screw that idea. Yeah, I could just ask people, hey, if there's any names you want to add to the wheel, throw them at me and see what happens. I might add them, I might not. With the super chat, you can still use the donate because then you can, that's a definite drawing of the said character instead of leaving it up to chance for the wheel. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, maybe I'm not making any sense, I don't know. Maybe I'm just so hungry that I'm not making any sense anymore. Yeah, let's go with that. I'm not making any sense. It is a drawing of a key. You're not making any sense at all. What fun is there in making sense? Indeed. Not a lot. Dude, this is a playlist that you said was instrumental and there's vocals in it. Can people please learn how to tag things properly? Ugh! Sorry. Because of you, I'm watching Star Trek the original series, The Trouble with Tribbles. Nice. I have no regrets. 3 minutes till I stop for dinner. And I feed the tree ogre. Will I make his eyebrows the same color as this shirt? Because the black in the wait, are his eyebrows black? What color are your eyebrows, buddy? No, they're just darker brown. I'll make his eyebrows like the color that his hair was originally. Let's try that. No, I just get really frustrated when people don't tag things properly. If it has vocals, don't put it in a playlist that has instrumental in the title. No, I don't like that. Let's just take this, darken this a little bit instead. Yeah, that works. Okay, that's fine. 1 more minute. Can I get 2 eyebrows done in that time? What color are Kirk's eyes? No, I don't mean in the drawing or in the screenshot because his eyes are black, but what color are Kirk's eyes? Oh, hello? Discard boop. Blue. I thought it was blue. Yeah, okay. Why have you used a preliminary sketch of mine in your thumbnail? I know that was for a commission, but could have done something better for you. Okay, whatever. Brown or hazel? Let me double check that. Oh, so Chris Pine, Captain Kirk, has brown eyes, but William Shatner, his eyes are, wait. No, Chris Pine's Captain Kirk has brown eyes, but Chris Pine himself has bright blue eyes. Shatner's eyes are brown. Yeah, they are very brown. Okay. No, you're fine. It's fine. Okay. So, let's stop and get food sorted, so I will be right back after food. Alright, I am back. So, Shatner's eyes are brown, so we're gonna stick with that. I feel like his hand is huge, but that's fine. Alright. Is my hand sore yet? Not really. The music is kind of quiet, huh? I'm going to see if I can find something else. Oh, shoot. That's not what I meant to do. Darn it. Okay, still going. Alright. I clicked the wrong thing and I worried I accidentally ended the stream, but nope, that's not what happened. I was in the wrong window. This is what I want. Let's see. No vocals. Alright, let's see if there is no vocals. Wrong window. Why do we even have that window? Yeah. Some colors I forgot to add to the color map here. Just adding that in real quick. Emblem. Let's finish this hand. Yeah, why do we even have that window?
Why do we even have that window?
Wait, is he not on the spinning wheel? I'm gonna check that. Where is the spinning wheel? Open spinning wheel of names. Pretty sure I did add her to the list. Is not on the list. Oh my god, we are adding Yzma to the list. And while we're at it, let's add Kronk on there too. There. Alright. No, I didn't want to spin it. Stupid wheel. Okay. Have you seen the new Deadpool Xbox controller to promote the new movie? Yes, it has a butt on it. Yes, I've seen the Xbox butt controller. So stupid. Some people, yeah, some people enjoy that, I guess, whatever. We know Xbox can be cheeky at times, but that's just ridiculous. Okay, just a heads up there, we have a storm rolling in, so I might end the stream rather suddenly in case the power goes, because we did have a power cut this week, so that might happen again. Maybe. So in that event, Control S. Save your work, kids! I'm doing okay. I've had food, I have water next to me, I'm almost finished the Kirk drawing even. Because we were talking about Yzma a minute ago, so I've got Kronk in the brain now. Squeaker, squeak, squeak, squeaking. Mary, stop making the perfect storm outside. Maddie's trying to stream. Yeah, don't tell her what to do.
Don't tell me what to do. Not my boss.
Okay.
God.
Okay. Yes, I do the voice of Mary Sue. Kirk looks like he's buried in cotton candy. He does a bit, huh? I got the shrink ray. Cotton candy. So something arrived from my Hades cosplay today. I bought one of those Disneyland or Disney World headbands with the blue fire on it that's supposed to light up. And of course, because I got it on eBay, it doesn't work. It doesn't light up. So I was like, aw. And I don't know how to open the thing to replace the battery, which I suppose is probably a watch battery, but I can't find it. It's buried in the flame here, so I would have to cut that off. I'm like, well, I can still wear it, it just won't light up. It's kind of the point of buying it, was so that it lit up, but it's fine. You get what you pay for, I guess. I'll still make it work. I don't know how exactly, but I mean, not literally work, but like aesthetically speaking, I can make it work. I need to cover the band itself because the band is just this black thing with Hades on it. Like the word Hades on it. And I'm like, that's a bit on the nose. So I'm gonna cover that up with something. Hey, I have blue hair, so it's not the same shade of blue as the headband hairpiece, but again, I'll make it work. There's things you can do to make things work aesthetically. And we're going to Michael's to... I ordered some face paint, but because of the Microsoft screw up, it's affected some orders, so it's been delayed, and sadly, according to the site I ordered it from, is like, it's gonna arrive on the 27th, and I'm like, no, I need it for the 26th! Like, no, that's why I bought it. I hate wasting money. So, I absolutely hate it. You can always do what Joe Pesci did for Home Alone if you want your head to be on fire. No. Oh, it's in good quality. I mean, it was pretty much brand new. There's nothing wrong with it. It just doesn't work. That's all. I mean, yeah, it could have said that, but I don't know. Maybe something happened to it during transit. I don't know. I'm not going to blame the seller for it. At the end of the day, you get what you paid for. And yes, you're right, it is a risk you take when you order stuff on eBay. But it's like, I didn't spend a lot of money on this. Like, I don't think I even spent more than $10 on it, so it's fine. I'm not going to kick up a fuss. Like I said earlier, pick your fights. Excuse me. I'm not going to be like, hey, this thing doesn't work. I want my money back. Mary is a boo from Aladdin. There's a super chat request from Frost. Thank you for the super chat. So earlier we had a super chat of Maddie as a troll, like from the troll franchise, and I drew her after the DreamWorks Trolls design, so she's got, her hat is on her hair, so it's up there. So this time the Mary is dressed as a boo from Aladdin. I think, why do I think we've done this before? Oh no, we've drawn Mary as a monkey before. That's what it is. Mary Monkey. A boo from Aladdin. Aladdin. A boo. Okay, let's do this. Let's see if this will work. Mary as a boo. So is it basically going to be she is a monkey? Or is she wearing Abu's outfit? Like, she's just her, but she's wearing Abu's outfit. There's a few problems with that. 2 in particular. Mary is a performing monkey. Okay, so she is a monkey. Okay. I know the perfect pose for this. Okay, let's see if we can make this work. Mary is the best monkey. Let's go make this smaller here. There we go. Alright, so... Oh yeah, with this we don't have to worry about mistakes because it's just Superchat, Doodle, so it's fine. Things aren't right. We're not gonna cry over mistakes on a Superchat, Doodle. Do I believe in aliens? Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? It's gonna be like a really disturbing monkey now. Because it's Mary Sue as a monkey, so it's automatically disturbing. My god, it's already disturbing. Okay. Okay, let's go. Frost, what have you done? Definitely don't think that. Very disturbing drawing, I'm saying that right now. Best $2 I've spent today. Uh-huh. This is very disturbing, just saying it right now. There, that's as far as it's gonna go. My god, that's disturbing. Alright, shall we get back to Kirk? Frost, what did you make me do? Ah! You want to see some disturbing doodles? Alright, Honeydew, thank you for your $2 donation. Mary hypnotized, like, what is this about asking about this? Is this like the third time you've asked for like something being hypnotized? Okay, Mary hypnotized like the hypnotized Squidward meme. Oh, I don't know what that is. I know what Squidward is, but yeah. Oh god! That! Oh my god. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, I'll do my best, but oh, this is gonna be disturbing. More disturbing than the Abu Mary Sue. Okay. Well, we are drawing dumb things, so this is more disturbing than dumb, but okay. Try. Let's see if I can do this right. It's basically just slap Mary Sue's hair on the meme, isn't it? Like... Huh. I don't know which one it is, if it's the straight on one or... Then it wouldn't be Mary then. Maybe hypnotize like the... No, because Mary wouldn't be able to be hypnotized, that's the thing. But then we'd drawn her before where she's hypnotized herself. Because that's what we call a paradox! Okay. I'm gonna just... I'm not gonna make it like as disturbing as the drawing, because drawing straight on is not really something that works for me. So I'm gonna try doing it 3/4 angle. Like eyes and then like swirl. Oops, that's not swirl. Nope, that's not swirl either. God. I don't like that face. I feel like she should have her mouth, like her mouth should be different. I'm gonna do this. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this, and she's just gonna have her tongue out. That works. Oh no, what have I done? This needs to be a sticker. Oh my god. This is cursed. That's what it is, it's cursed. Nope. Here's too long. Needs to be longer than that. There we go. Nightmare fuel, anyone? This definitely qualifies for that. There! Mary Sue! Disguised, or hypnotized rather, get your words right, as the Squidward meme. Close to it. Could have her mouth open. Blah, blah, blah. Could have her open mouth that way. Can swap the sweat with drooling. I wasn't gonna add in the sweat. Oh, good lord. There. That's all it's gonna be. Okay, let's get back to this. Oh. I like this music. What does everyone else think about it? All 9 of you watching. I know the music will be relatively quiet for you guys, so if you want me to turn the music up, let me know. You might be like, what music? Oh no, you haven't been hearing it all this time? Ah! I'm just gonna check OBS just to make sure. Yeah, the music should be coming through. Okay, it's just gonna be really quiet. Really excited about going to GalaxyCon next weekend. It's gonna be nice. Really need a breakaway. We haven't had our honeymoon yet, but you know, this is just a little trip away, so it's fine. It's good. Alright. Thank you for letting me know. I am so sorry this is taking so long. Aww. Look at Kirk all getting buried by pink balls of gas. It's getting cute. I like this. Disturbing, but if you know what they actually are. But yeah, he can handle it. He's Kirk. He can handle it. He can handle anything. Star Trek's golden boy. Literally. Because he wears a gold shirt. Ha! It's funny. Yeah, we're going to make this into a sticker for to have vending. That's gonna be fun. That's kind of why we do these things, so. Okay, and we need to color this part in his sleeve. Pretty sure that's how it works. Let me double check that. Kirk. Nope, got it wrong. Okay. I didn't mean to go that far. Whatever. Okay. It's actually this. Then this part. There we go. Then that part. And this is actually this part here. I just did the line work wrong. Screwed up there. So it's fine. It's just it works. Whatever. It's fine. So this bit right here is this color. Oops. Not too far. Wish it too big. Make it smaller. Okay. Work smarter, not harder. Cool. Good. Yeah, there we go. Nice. And his eyes are brown, so just take this. Just do this. Put brown right there. There we are. Kirk, you're ready for a night on the town. Okay, so now I just need to finish the tribbles themselves. Nice. It's not the best in the world, design work wise, with all this mess going on over here. Must fix, must fix. There has to be a way to prevent that from happening, all that bleed when you fill color. There has to be a way to do that. In fact, I know how you can do it. You like select the line work, then move to another layer, adjust the tolerance with the fill tool, and that should fix it. You would think that, but there's still some white patches that it leaves behind, so I just prefer doing it by hand. What areas it misses. I would get it done faster, sure, but I wouldn't have the same level of control. Now I need to switch to the eraser tool because I've gone over the line here. Wow. Okay. There we go. Oh, wait, no. That's not what I want to do. What? Oh, your tolerance is at 10? Oh, okay. That should not be that. 30. Nope. Okay. 50 then. Try that. Nope. Alright, fine. I'll just use the erase tool. You have the Pepsi. Of course it's Pepsi. Yes, it has to be Pepsi. Not Cheerwine? Not a fan of Cheerwine? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I like Cheerwine. It's good. And I don't live far away from where it's actually made, so that's cool. I know this part of the process is kind of boring, but I was going to say, I'm not here to entertain you, but I literally am. That's what a live stream is meant to be. Are you not entertained? It was your choice, yeah, I remember. You added the Kirk to the wheel. Yes. I remember that. Sorry about the noise. It's just the spinning wheel window. I clicked on it, forgetting that I accidentally spun it, so my apologies. If you're curious on what it landed on Rick and Morty. No, we're not going to do that next. That wasn't an official spin. I ended up messing with a friend who was streaming and called it a late night talk show. He said it wasn't and began describing what a talk show is, then realised what he was doing was the same thing. Yep. This is the show, I'm talking. Yep. It's a talk show. The little gap there was annoying me. So now it's just all this mess behind him and this bit at the bottom. Well, I'm starting to run low on energy. Clearly. Alright. It's fine. It's been a long day. I think we've got one more drawing in us after this one. Yeah, I think we can do that. This late night mad show with our favourite artist who loves compliments. Frost, I will take away your mod privileges. You are abusing them. No more mod privileges for you. Your payment is no longer in the mail. Oh, come on! It's my kryptonite, guys. You should know this by now. Don't compliment me. It's like throwing water on the Wicked Witch. I will melt. Positive reinforcement? Ah! No, I must hide behind my wall of self-doubt. Leave me alone. I do not deserve your positivity. It's not going to stop my mission to see you get compliments. And you don't pay me! No, I don't. Call me Lex Luthor because I'm going to keep complimenting you. No! What have you done? Does that mean we get a bucket of Munchkin from that? What? Maddie in a bucket. That needs to be a thing. Maddie bucket. Maddie bucket. Yep, definitely running low on energy now because it's getting to the point where anything is funny. Anything and everything is funny. Okay. It's like coconuts have water in them. Daddy, stop. There we go. I am a piranha eating a llama, or whatever it is she says. Eating a banana. Is that what she says?
Yum, 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 yum.
I am a piranha eating a banana. You see those shirts in Hot Topic with my muffin on them and it's like a heavy metal thing? I want that shirt, but it's like $35. I'm like, I'm not paying $35 for a shirt. God, no. I remember back in my day. I remember when shirts from Hot Topic and Spencer's were like $20. Sound like a right old woman. Back in my day. Banana in pajamas. Oh no. So, I'm gonna make a request to Past Me to next time when you do something with tribbles to just make them round. Don't make them fluffy. What were you thinking? I know they're fluffy. Shut up. But it's just so annoying shading these things. It takes forever. We're gonna get done. Are we gonna be done? Yes, okay. "15 years ago." Yeah, that's back in my day. Hey, 15 years ago, I was like in my early 20s. Don't knock it. I remember when Hot Topic actually sold legit gothic apparel. Now it's just mainly meme shirts and popular franchise merch. Yep. You know they've got Amazing Digital Circus stuff in there now? And it is official. What can I say? I'm old. Apparently 37 is old. There's an actual digital circus store in Japan. What, like an actual shop that is for the Amazing Digital Circus? That doesn't surprise me. Okay, zoom out. Are we done with the tribbles? We are! Oh, thank God for that! Ah! Okay, are we going to add shading to this? No, we're not. We're not going to do the shading because that's just going to be a pain in the butt as well. Alright. Let's call this done. Yay! YouTuber in Florida has a store selling his puppet. Well, yeah, that's fine. You do that. It's their own stuff. A little bit too. Big. There. He is signed. Oh, card decals. Yeah. Card decal or just a general sticker. Alright. Let's save this. Save as. Oh wait, you know what we need to do? We need to actually add outline to it. There we go. Make you a bit bigger. Yeah, that works. Okay. Now we can save it. Add a sticker. Save as. There. Kirk. Triple. Boom. There we go. Wait, no, not JPEG. Ah! No, PNG. There. Okay. Kirk. Dribble. Sticker. There we go. Save. Boom! Is it wrong to throw dribbles at vehicles that pass you by? I would say so. Okay. Still laughing at that face. Okay, let's hide Kirk. Bring up the... Oh wait. There we go. Because we need to save this as a sticker. Save as. Save. PNG. Maddie, wrong layer. Save. Good. Okay, then why do we even have that layer? Which I hate the line work in this one. It's all screwed up. Like, why does it look like that? I don't know. Did her eyes just move? That was weird. You guys saw that too, right? Her eyes moved, like legit. We're technically living furballs, so yes. Oh, watch Prodigy, then you'll understand why tribbles are so disturbing. Okay. Maddie, why do we even have that layer? See. Yeah. Why do we even have that layer? Alright, time for the spinning wheel again. Let's see. Is it that one? Nope. Sorry. Nope. It's that one, but the wrong window is open. Spinning wheel. There we go. Okay. Boom. We're going to spin the wheel for one more drawing of today. Let's see who we get. Oh, we almost landed on Mary Sue. Ah, that would have been epic. That is a franchise, not... Okay, I need to fix that. That spin didn't count. Okay, because I didn't realize I just put in the franchise and not the character name. Where are you? Gravity Falls. G. There you are. Gravity Falls. Doodle. Flipper. Yeah, we'll know who that is because it's right below. Okay. Let's do the spin for real this time because that was an invalid spin. Okay, let's see. No. No, we've already drawn Millie. Okay, Mewtwo. Alright, we can do that. Mewtwo's fine. We've drawn him recently as a time challenge, but this time we can take our time with it. So, okay, we can do that. Mewtwo. Oh. I like the idea of how are we gonna do this? And that's cool. I'm looking at reference material, you guys can't. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Never mind. I'm looking at reference stuff. Okay. Interesting. I did draw Mewtwo recently, but it was a speed draw challenge, so it was a really rough, quick doodle I did in a few minutes. So let's do something proper this time. I really like this pose. It's really cool. Alright, Cosme and Spyra, thank you for hanging out. You best well. Ooh, that's cool. I got that one when he's charging up his power. That's cool. That's pretty cool too. Let's try. I have an old drawing that I did myself. Let me switch back to the Wacom. I'm pretty sure I've got. Oops. Oh. Got one in DeviantArt somewhere. Nope, that's... There we go. Okay. Alright. It's gonna be a redraw of an old art piece. Okay. So, you know what? Let's just use the actual original art piece and just redraw it. Why not? Here it is. I really like that pose. Really cool. Alright, so this is an old art piece of mine, just to clarify. It's got my maiden name instead of my married name. That tells you how old it is. Okay, so I'm just gonna make a new layer and we're gonna flip it. This is a really old piece, so the balance is atrocious. Okay, let's see. I'm just roughing things in, so things are gonna look really weird for a while. The foreshortening on this is so bad, but you know what? It's fine. I really don't like looking at old art I've done. Especially when it's as janky as this. This actually needs to be like here, because otherwise it's like he would fall over if it was this actual pose. Okay, I like that. It's going okay. Alright, now go into it more to fix things. so sure about this face. Okay, let's do this again. Didn't do the jawline right, first of all. You two had a jaw. Well, Ash tried to punch him, so if he's going for, go for the jaw. I actually really like how I drew the horn things in the original drawing, so I'm just going to do that. Okay, here we go. This is where it gets fun. She says, and then instantly screws it up. Okay. There we go. Okay. That works. Yeah, nice. Okay. Oops. Okay. Layer. Nope, not layer merge. I think I'm gonna do group. There we go. It's not the latest stream I've ever done. No, I've streamed for a lot later than this. I used to stream like well past midnight. But I appreciate that encouragement. Alright, so we're gonna do the final line work for this. So, see if I can make it so that it's not so soft like that. Is there a way to have it so that it doesn't do that? I don't think there is. Okay. Whatever. Alright, let's just keep trying. Let's lower this bit back. I'm ready for that air catch game, huh? I don't understand. It's getting to that point where I'm like, what? I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? You're Elastigirl! My god, pull yourself together! I could do an amazing cosplay of Edna. Hey, I have the height! Oh my gosh! That's another one I should add to the list of cosplays I could do. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna do this in a bigger brush. We're really bold with this one. Okay, I'm gonna bring that back down to 28. I don't know if we're gonna add his mouth this time. I don't think we are. Kind of weird trying not to think of... Oh! Trying not to think of your mum because your mum is called Edna. I see. Yes. Oh, she's only a little bit taller than me. Tiny. Okay. Nah, that's too... Well, let's do this with a bigger brush. Good night, battleship. No, no one can out Munchkin me. No. I am the short. I am the short. Just the short. Sometimes I'll be like, did I really say that? You know what? I'm gonna own it. I am the short. Sticker idea right there. I am the short. I am the short. That's funny. Oh, what do you mean this page isn't working? Screw you. page is not working. I need your colors, Mewtwo! There. Alright. What a good mix of characters we've done. That stock white, really? I don't want that. Ah. Okay. I know it's a screenshot, but let's do Pokemon Go instead. See if I get a better pick. Oh, that's much better. Okay. Eyes like that's why you don't, when you're drawing a character that's mainly white, quote unquote, you don't actually make the character itself white, because then the eyes do not stand out. Okay, so let's do this. See how fast we can get this done. Think we can get it done in 20 minutes or less? Let's try. It's not a time challenge, not an official one, but I'm still gonna try anyway. Because I am tired. Who needs an elf on the shelf when you got Maddie instead? Hey! Short joke. No fair. Also, my mod, their mod privileges are gonna be taken away. I want to change his eyes so he's actually looking right at you. Let's do that. It's not really quite. Power always goes right to people's heads. Sometimes it makes people let people be tyrannical. Other times lets people compliment the one in charge. Same thing. Okay. Revoking my cookie privileges. Get kicked to compliment. No. No. I'll tell you something funny that happened at dinner. I somehow got some of the sauce in my hair. How did that happen? And my hubby said, well, you are already pretty saucy. I'm like, dude! Opportunity! The door opens and my hubby just walks right through the door. It's not. Get him to look like he's looking at you. Screw it. That'll work. He's not looking at the viewer, but it's fine. Oh, shut up, Windows Defender summary. No one cares. Please understand, I don't take compliments well at all. My hubby knows that. He catches me off guard a lot. He's like, I saw the opportunity. And I took it. Okay, here we go. Can we get all this done before 10? Because that's when I want to end, because we've been doing this all day and I am tired. And I want some chocolate. Everyone be impressed with my hubby. He's an amazing person. Yes. Takes good care of me. Puts up with a lot of crap from me too. Take the opportunity to ensure you get your well-deserved compliments. I don't deserve your praise. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't deserve it. Okay, the guitar riff, for some reason, maybe it's just because I recently listened to Jonathan Young's cover, but it sounded a little bit like second-rate Jafar's villain song from Return of Jafar. For a little bit. Not this bit, but a minute ago it sounded a lot like that. For a little bit. A wonderful person to live with. You know the thing that most artists have in common? A lot. Yeah, they're messy. Add ADD onto that, oh my god, they lose things all the time. I'm like, where did I put my phone? Where did I put my keys? Where did I put my hairnet? Yada yada yada. My hair cap even. Because my hair is so long, it's almost down to my butt, and I have to wear a hair cap in bed so that I don't wake up looking like Einstein. Yeah. I always lose that. And somehow hubby is able to be like, ta-da! And he's got it in his hand. I'm like, how do you do that? How do you find things immediately? What is this magic? I'd be lost without that guy, I swear. Chaotically organized, I like it. I like it, I'm gonna adopt that. I am not messy, I'm just chaotically organized. It's not a mess. It's a creative mess. It's creativity. It's performance art. That's what it is. Have you ever tried looking for something only to find it in your pocket? Dude, I spent ages looking for my glasses and I was wearing them. I'm the kind of person that would be like, oh, where's my phone? And then I would be like using the torch on my phone to look for my phone. I'm that kind of person. I'd be like, that dumb. I am old and senile. I was old and senile when I was a teenager. Lighters, oh, I don't lose lighters. No, I don't do that. I always know where my lighter is. Not that I need it anymore, but it's handy to have a lighter on your person. It's not just for, like, you never know when you will need a lighter, but it's also handy, like, if you're standing outside waiting for a pickup or whatever, and like someone comes over, hey, do you have a light? And you're like, oh, I do. And you can give them the light. And then you've made a friend. Stranger danger, guys, understand. Like, keep yourself safe, of course, but, you know, not... I remember I like made a friend with someone, they were drunk, but I was waiting for a pickup, and they were like, oh, hey, do you have a light? Do you have a light? Do you have a smoke? And I'm like, I don't have a smoke, but I have a lighter. And I was so delighted that I had a lighter, because I was like, oh, I do have a lighter. And they found it really funny, so then we stood there talking for ages, and then I was like, oh, there's my ride. And they handed me the lighter back, and I was like, nah, you can keep it. So I was like, oh. Friend for life. Never saw that person again. But it was just really funny. I was just went, oh, I do have a light. So it's like, if someone asks me for a light, I'll be like, yeah, here. But if someone actually asks me for like cigarettes, first of all, I don't smoke cigarettes. But even if I did, I'd be like, well, no, I'm not giving you a cigarette. They're friggin' expensive. No. Why are you not filling that? Is it this? Maybe it's that. Wrong tool. There we go. Okay. It's not even that color. Damn it. Okay. That's fine. Let's do this. Boom. Ugh, that's ugly. Ugh. Rips. Ugh. There. No, I don't smoke cigarettes. I vape though. That is a form of smoking. In fact, that would help with my energy level. "10 minutes to spare." Woo! Nice.
Nah.
Add the highlight in his eye. Right there. That's good. I like it. It is almost time for chocolate for me. Like 8 minutes and then I can have chocolate. That would be my reward for today. It's like, oh, well done. Small person, you deserve chocolate or something stupid like that. Well done, small person. What? What's wrong with me? Okay. What's that layer for? What? Okay, whatever. 42 is usually the capacity I go with. Big Bang Theory, How to Train Your Penny? What? Good lord. Boom. Okay. So if he's got, say for instance he's charging some of his power in the hand closest to the viewer, so everything else is in shadow. So let's see if I can do this. To the season, what? Wait, have I skipped a whole bunch of stuff? Oh, you're binging Next Generation. Okay then. This will be bright, so this will be in shadow. Okay. All of that. Oops. Good night, Frost. Thank you for modding. I do appreciate it. I know I often like start these things without telling you first, so yeah. You rest well, buddy. I was like, why is it not working? Because I have gaps in the color below. There we go. Wait. Okay, so making really good progress with this. And I did say I wanted to finish that 10. We have 3 minutes left. I think that's enough time to add some really quick highlights here and there. Well, let's make that a bit brighter, shall we? Yeah, there we go. one more thing. Another mask layer, because I want to add some shadow coming in on that side. Up here. Oop.
Well, not that much. Well.
Let's bring you closer a little bit. There we go. Yeah. Boom. So then we add overlay. Have it coming in here. Oh, that is nice. I like that. And I wish we had time to add a little bit. I think we do. Yeah, let's make time. Yep, let's make time. We make this real big. That, and then this. Yeah, okay, and then add a really harsh white right in the center. Oh, not that much. There. That might be a little bit too harsh. Okay, that's... I think that works. Yes, okay. So let's do this. Let's group all of these together. Bring this back. Add a stroke around them, just make it a little bit. Oh yeah, that's cool. That works. I like it. Simple but effective. I like it. Okay. Okay, I think this is a good place to stop. We've been streaming for how long? Too long. Where does it say the time? On here, it doesn't. Guys, how long have I been streaming for? Help! I don't have the right window open. Help me. 8 hours. Okay, take away the how I was away for lunch and then away for dinner as well. So I would say 6 hours. Ish. Okay, that's fine. Perfect. That's just a day's worth of work. That's fine. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. I am going to stop and I'm going to have some chocolate. And I'm going to chill for the rest of the evening. Of what's left of it. It feels weird ending at this time because I'm so used to ending at 7. Now I'm ending at 10. That's fine. Alright guys, you take care. I am Mad Munchkin, stay creative and all that nonsense. Stop throwing compliments at me. Good night.